No, not today.
But I nailed it.
Everything
I
to be
nailed
perfect.
it.
You made it. You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Bring it, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
A beautiful morning right now.
Oh, my God. It's so nice.
It is 45 degrees. We could be diddling 60.
Diddle myself.
Good catch. But they say, there is no such thing as all good.
Whatever.
Well, because the temperature is shifting so much. We are under a high wind warning starting at 7 o'clock. So we got that going. Also, it will be raining throughout most of the morning.
All right.
But we get 60 degrees.
Okay.
So you got that going for you. Let's start the morning with a little bit of nostalgia.
Oh, okay.
When you were an All-American, when you were going to be something back as a kid.
Way back in the day.
Mid-Lakes High School, it's out in Clifton Springs, just east of us.
What happened?
They had a unique event for folks that used to go to their high school.
Oh, like alumni weekend or something?
Well, it was an alumni event for one specific sport. They had an alumni swim meet.
Okay. Like meet?
Swim meet.
Oh.
They
Come
called.
see skin float?
So you were participating in this.
You got it.
Old
Gimme.
people
This
in
wasn't
the water.
just like a get-together. This was like an actual event.
Yes, they called back all of the former swimmers at Mid-Lakes, gave them the opportunity to get back in the pool and compete one more time. And I'm looking at pictures. These people look like they were having a blast.
Why would you do that, man?
What do you mean? Well,
They do it for
Somebody's
other
going to
sports.
die. You're going to get a floater.
They have.
Oh, no. Carl. Carl. He's heading towards the filter.
To Kimmy's point, she just made. This has become very popular for other sports.
Yeah.
Well, I get like football and stuff like baseball.
Football's the
Football is
craziest
the
of all of
hardest.
them.
Yeah, I know basketball's huge.
So-
Most schools do have a basketball like alumni get together because it's the
A game.
easiest like pickup sport to organize, I guess.
You got it. So basketball, softball, hockey, and volleyball have become very popular where the alumni can come back. They'll split them into two teams. They get to have one game a year, and everybody has a grand old time. I've never heard of a swim meet before.
Yeah.
Because here's what makes it unique. You can play rec league basketball, hockey, volleyball,
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Do people do adult recs, like swimming, like competitively?
How could
I
you?
don't- But I
there
feel
a
like
league?
swimming is one of those skills you never really lose.
No, but like they do it competitively with other old people.
Yeah, but
How
you're
would you
just
do that?
swimming. You're just swimming.
But how
I
would
mean,
you
you're-
organize that?
No, I mean, like I get that there are people that swim, just like there are
Yeah.
people that go to the park and like
Yeah.
shoot hoops. But there's a difference. Between,
That almost seems like the easiest sport to keep up with.
Just go to the pool, start challenging people. Would do laps? You got it in you, bro?
You tough, bro. Oh, he's moving towards the filter. Would it be weird if I went to like the YMCA and challenged someone to a race in
Yes.
the pool?
Yes.
I mean, I've never seen that like at the Y, you know.
Be like a pool bully.
Is 2.5?
but I do see people swimming laps.
No,
yeah,
I
but
get that.
that's exercise. But he's talking about competitively.
Yeah, but I always assume like the people that do laps, like they look like good swimmers.
So
like,
do you
they
look at
look
the
like
other
they
guy?
once competed,
Like a street
at least
race?
in high school.
You do like a street race?
What do you mean?
You want to go? You want to go?
We're racing for pinks, man.
No, we're racing for trunks.
Give me your trunk. Show me your penis right now. I won. Give it to me. I mean, like I've heard of every kind of rec sport possible.
Yeah.
I've never heard of adult competitive swimming.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't think that
don't
there'd be
know.
not people still swimming to come back and do it. It might be one of those things you just kind of let it go after high school.
But why though? Like all the
Well, you
other-
don't have a pool, you don't have access to
But
it.
are we just not in that world though? Like, because I know, like I remember as a kid. So my cousins, that in New Jersey, like they were all really good swimmers, and I remember
because they were trying to get away.
And I remember visiting them in the summer and like going to their pool, and they would have like community swim meets where like they would have age groups.
Oh, okay.
So I don't remember, I guess, how high it went, but I do remember like it was like a big community thing.
All right, so John writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says there is AAU Masters Swimming.
So that's amateurs.
Athletic Union. Masters is the...
So that means anybody could go into your age class.
So
and swim?
Masters is usually like over 35.
All right.
At least that is for boxing.
I wonder though if the people that swim competitively, like they do like the triathlons and stuff.
Oh, I didn't think about the triathlon.
Like they do all of the
So
stuff.
that's like the running, bike.
Yeah, because
and
you have
then
to be a
swim.
good swimmer to do that. So maybe
You
they
gotta
are.
be
They were
insane
once
to do all
swimmers,
that.
and they're just super athletic people.
So,
Because isn't it like you bike like 25 miles, you swim in the ocean?
You're thinking of the Ironman. This is just like a regular triathlon,
Yeah.
right?
So what is it?
there might be different.
Yeah, it's not as
You
not
know,
quite as
levels.
intense. But
Yeah.
it's
Same.
intense.
All right.
No, because I had part of me a couple years ago was like I should set like a goal. Maybe I'll try to do that.
Yeah.
But I'm not.
I should get started.
Swimming is the hardest part.
It's a swim that
Yeah.
scares me. I won't do the swim.
Well, you got to open swim,
That's
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that.
So, because I always told you, like, when my parents lived in Florida, their condo, they had the pool, the clubhouse and stuff. And it'd always be like one old dick out there that every day would do his laps. And all the other guys hated him.
Why?
Because he was in shape and he could still do it, right? The other guys, they'd sit and talk and maybe they'd get in the pool up to their chest and just BS with the other guys. And this guy's just zipping back and forth, man.
All right, so Chris writes us on Instagram. Again, as we're talking about this story, Mid-Lakes High School out in Clifton Springs just had an alumni swim meet. They called back all the graduated swimmers, whatever age you wanted to be, and they competed against each other one last time. Chris writes us.
What does he say?
The YMCA in Pittsford has their own swim team, and they swim competitively.
Oh, so they go to other Ys?
I guess. It's weird that you weren't a part of that because you were in the pool at the YMCA.
Yeah, I was.
Do they not have?
I'm a good swimmer.
Do they not have competitive water aerobics that you were doing with all the old ladies in the pool? And go into.
I can swim, man. They used to call me the Florida Splash.
When's the last time you swam?
I actually swam this. Yeah, I got in the water this summer.
You did laps?
I did not do laps.
Yeah, so that's not swimming.
No.
Sitting up to your neck like you just made fun of that guy for is not what we're talking
Didn't
about.
even do that. Just had my feet over the dock.
So, like, all of the things you brought up, I agree with you. This is a little bit strange, like the idea of, okay. The thing to me that is most bizarre about an alumni swim meet, this is the sport that everyone played or that you could have played in high school, where you're the most exposed physically. Because all of our bodies, as we get older, start to look different.
Yeah, they start looking old.
And I wonder how many swimming alumni would have loved to do this if they weren't self-conscious about how they look now.
Old body shaming.
Well, yeah, I mean, look, man. Like,
Had
nobody
to look like a whole pond of iguanas.
You want to talk about
Bro, I know.
pot, kettle
look,
black.
man. I got the old man's skin all over the place.
That's what I mean.
You're also assuming like these are like older alumni. Like these could be kids that graduated like 5 years ago.
Oh, yeah, but there's got to be some upper.
Yeah, I'm
maybe.
looking at photos. You're right. There's a couple. There looks like there's people in their 40s or 50s that are doing this, and I respect it. Like, you know what? I don't care if anyone sees what I'm here to have fun and I'm here to compete. I respect that.
All right.
I have an idea, and I think we might have $1 million idea.
What's that?
Adult rec leagues in Rochester are super popular.
Mm-hmm.
You name the sport, they are always jam-packed full. Like, for example, hockey, there's not enough ice to get all of the people that want to play out there to go play. And we have, 10 sheets of ice in the greater Rochester area. What if we had a league, an adult rec league, whatever the sport, broken down by schools, an alumni recreational league?
Bet you could get that going.
But you can only compete with your school.
You got it.
Yeah, probably. I bet you it would be popular.
It would crush, bro.
I mean, just the T-shirts and stuff you could sell.
Well, and schools could also charge to use the pools in the off-season.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how much they're really like taking advantage of that.
Whatever it is. And here's the thing. You don't even really need the schools. It would just be, wherever you play, the teams are broken down. You can only play on the, Gates Child team if you went to Gates Child.
Yeah. So you would have all the sports like baseball, flag football,
basketball, hockey, swimming, whatever it is. I'm telling you.
Wrestling.
Like
Old man wrestling.
Well, yeah, after you're done with our boss that we talked about from yesterday. I know you don't get this.
I don't.
But
like a Section 5, like senior league.
Tell me your husband wouldn't get juiced. Kimmy?
I don't know.
Kimmy?
I'm telling you, he's not somebody that like feels the need to go back and play again.
He left it there.
He doesn't really enjoy rec league softball. Like he'll fill in sometimes for people, but he's like, that's about enough for me. Because there are just some people that take it too far, and I think it ruins it for everybody.
I agree with you, and this would actually be a huge problem, I think, in this league because now you're representing like this place is high school. But I'm telling you right now, if they did like an alumni hockey,
bro, it would be huge. You could get all the advertising from all the urgent cares.
I do have a question,
Ambulance services, Mercy Flight.
What if, though, do you have to have played the sport in high school to qualify?
Oh, good question.
Because, like, let's say you enjoy playing baseball now, but you weren't on the baseball team in high school. Like, you never made varsity. Like, are you allowed to participate on their baseball team if you didn't actually play?
You might have to just to fill out the roster.
I don't know. Like, my kids go to Aquinas, so I get emails and follow all of them on social media. And every time they have like an alumni basketball or hockey game or something like that,
it's open to everybody.
Well, not that it's open to everybody. They have like too many people.
Oh, it's slammed.
Yeah, there's always like 40 or 50, people
guys
that
ready
show
to go
up and run a play. So I don't even know if you need. I think that you would have You might have to make cuts.
Yeah,
like,
that's
how many people you would
how
have.
would you decide? Yeah.
But like to be able to go back and compete against like other schools as a grown ass person, does it make me sad that that's kind of getting me excited?
I would think the fantasy of it, but the reality of it's going to be way different.
Why?
Because your bodies are just not going to handle.
You would
it.
have to also have age divisions. Because you're not going out there to compete with a 22-year-old kid.
Says who?
Really?
I'm not as good.
Says nature.
But think about some guy who's 60 out there
Yeah.
competing against a 20-year-old.
Hey, don't underestimate old man strength, Kimmy. I'm not as good as I once was, but I'm as good once.
As good as I ever was.
You'd have
my
to have
chest
like
hurts.
He-
the
but by the way, Toby Keith's dead.
20,
Yeah, no.
30 division,
He only
30,
had one in
40.
him. Well, no, because now you're fractioning it too much.
Yeah,
now
but
we're not
you
going to have enough
have
people.
to.
Well, I say let them all go out there and hurt
Okay,
themselves.
all right.
Go out there and knock
Go have
yourselves
fun,
out,
everybody.
boys.
No, I think I'm telling you, man. We
So
are,
you'd have to have girls and boys separate leagues.
well, it would be
obviously.
men
It
and
wouldn't-
women at this point.
Yeah.
No, but it wouldn't be co-ed, right?
I mean, you could like
There
hockey
might
and
be a few
basketball. You
sports.
can play co-ed.
Yeah.
Oh, you could?
Softball, you
All
could.
right.
Yeah. I don't know why.
Because I'm guessing a lot of women are far better shape than men at like 40 and 50 years old because they work out.
Oh, I'm sorry, Pander and Tommy's back. You ladies work so hard.
They
You
do,
deserve
man.
to
They
be
stay
paid
in shape.
equally.
They're flexible. They do Pilates. They do aerobics. They do yoga.
You take this one.
Fat ass men showing up, chain smoking beer guts,
The thing is,
full
I
of
would think a
ribeye
woman
steak
who,
and cigars.
like the women I know, I guess, who would want to do this, like, have also kept up playing other rec league sports.
And they're
so
in shape.
they are people that have stayed in that type of shape. Because I don't think I wouldn't want to just jump right into it. I would absolutely like break my ankle.
Should we look into this? Like, even if we did like a tournament for basketball or hockey or softball.
Well, basketball would probably be the easiest, right?
Cheapest, yeah. Like, if you had a tournament where you had every team in Section 5 was allowed to field an alumni team and you played it down to the greatest old man school team in Rochester, that would be effing huge.
Oh, yeah.
What are we doing here? We're blowing our opportunity. Let's go.
Knock yourself
Or
out.
not. Okay, whatever you want to do. Going back to the whole swimming thing, again, we started this discussion with Mid-Lakes High School out in Clifton Springs. They did an alumni swim meet for grown-ass former swimmers, and we were talking about it seems like a sport that would be hard to keep up with as you get older. John disagrees. He says swimmers have thousands of miles under their belt in the pool. The muscle memory is very much still there. As for self-conscious over their bodies, trust me, they got over that long ago.
Oh, that's true. I mean, it is a sport where, like, think of it, you're your most vulnerable self at like 15, 16 years old. And I guess if you could do it then in front of your peers, why would you be self-conscious now?
You could not have paid me
No,
enough money
I don't know how
16
kids did it.
from my man boobies to be in that pool.
Well, you'd have to swim with your T-shirt on.
Can I tell you guys a story? You know, they had boxing at Aquinas.
Yeah.
I boxed at Aquinas. And, you know, with amateur boxing, you don't go shirtless. You wear a tank top.
Yeah.
But even the tank top back in the day was a little bit loose.
Oh, you can get some side boob
Oh,
action.
bro, you know, I had big old boy boobies.
Yeah.
So I was so worried about my boobies popping out
What'd you do?
that I taped
No.
the back of the
Oh, I thought you
tank
taped your
top.
boobies.
No, I didn't tape my
No, but they
boobies.
make
do
that
have boob tape, yeah.
The girls wear it for the weddings.
Would that have been a better option?
Well, you can tape them and lift them if you need to.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, maybe that would have looked better.
Yeah.
You
No.
get some perkies.
I remember when I was a freshman, you know,
Yeah.
the mission bouts, the boxing tournament they have at Aquinas, they pack the gym. It's like thousands of people.
Yeah.
It's the biggest night of the year. It's like, it was the greatest experience of my life. But I remember another big guy like me was in there and his boob fell out.
Oh, Butterbean?
And
Nip slip?
He had a nip slip and his boob is out and everyone's like, oh, his boob. No one wanted to
You
laugh.
start hitting it like a speed bag?
Yeah, and then it's like kind of stuck out there
Yeah,
until you fix it.
You got no fingers. You got a
Yeah.
glove on. I can't put my
Yeah.
boob back in there.
Right.
So, like, I remember being grateful I saw that happen so it wouldn't happen to me. We got a dynamite, keep your boobs away, kind of break them for you this morning here on CMF. Here we go, baby.
Let's do it.
Win or go home, survive in advance.
How exciting.
Tournament time. Your Buffalo Bills take on the Jacksonville Jaguars, 1 o'clock Sunday, live right here on 96.5 WCMF, but there's no need to watch the game.
No, why?
No, well, Tommy's got some picks to make at 7:45.
Oh, boy.
We know that he despises the Jacksonville Jaguars because of their quarterback, Trevor Lawrence.
I also do not like Jacksonville.
We also know that his girlfriend was stabbed in the arm while riding a bicycle in a bikini at Jacksonville Beach. We don't know how that plays into the picks. You will find out how this game breaks down today at 7:45 with a Tommy Tells It Like It Is. Just after 9 o'clock, we have our experts from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
RD.
They will be in to recap those picks. We looked yesterday at the most famous people from Jacksonville to give us an idea of what Ryan could be.
So we thought Skinnerd.
You said Skinnerd.
Right.
Yep.
Well, they are from Jacksonville.
They are, okay. Fred Durst, lead man of Limp Bizkit, is from Jacksonville. Ray Charles is from Jacksonville. There was
something else.
I kept saying Dickie Betts, but I don't know if that was the one.
Oh.
I thought they were from Macon, but I don't know.
Well, we did say that everyone in Jacksonville has won a Dickie Betts lookalike contest at some point.
Yes.
Yeah. And I know he's come in as a fan before, or a stereotype of that city, but I don't know what that would look like for Jacksonville.
Are you kidding me?
Just trash.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's done that already with other teams.
Are you saying Ryan is always trash?
No, I'm saying
he's got
if
some
he's
pretty
going to be
bad tattoos
something
lately.
different, I don't know what that would look like, how that would be different than other characters he's coming
He may
as.
come in as Trevor Lawrence, but all he needs is a blonde wig.
Fat Trevor Lawrence?
Yeah.
We'll get to that just after 9 o'clock. And just after 6:45, even though the Bills are the lower seed, even though Jacksonville is like the hottest team in the league right now, and everybody in the national media is picking them to go on a run, somehow the Bills are under the most pressure. And there are 3 people specifically in this franchise that if things do not go well on Sunday, will be under a ton of pressure.
You'll feel the heat.
We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tom.
Yeah, buddy.
You know, we're talking about going back and living your life the way you did when you were a teenager.
Sure.
When you were a king. But there are decisions we made as teenagers, a ton of them, that were very stupid. Only a handful have followed most of us into our adult lives, but this is definitely one of them. And this company has finally, after 25 years, heard the pleas of people saying, I need to change this thing that I picked at 15 that has followed me to this day.
Oh, wow.
And you'll get your opportunity. We'll tell you what we're talking about next here in the break room. Let's see that. lucky for us, most of the mistakes you make when you're younger do not follow you for
they don't count really.
The one glaring exception would be this. Because nobody told us when we were making this choice that a lot of us would be holding on to this into our 30s, 40s, 50s.
Wow.
And this company has finally heard the cries and is going to start allowing a change. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45. It is a football Friday. Bills, Jags, 1 o'clock live Sunday here on CMF. Even though the Jags are the higher seed, for some reason, the Bills are the team that are under the most pressure. And there are 3 specific members of this franchise who will be facing the most pressure this weekend.
Okay.
And we will get into it just after 6:45 here on a football Friday on CMF. It was announced this week that Gmail will allow customers to change their email addresses they picked 10, 20, 25 years ago.
Oh.
So Google has noticed a problem.
What's the problem?
For years, they've been getting requests from their Gmail customers to allow them to change the name of their email that they picked when they were really stupid kids.
So you couldn't change it?
Well, no, because it's your
You'd
email
have to
address.
create a new email,
And
essentially.
And you'd lose all your emails, Kimmy, and people wouldn't be able to get a hold of you. So believe it or not, Gmail is almost 22 years old now.
Really?
It debuted in April of 2004. So anyone over the
So what did Butt Sniff 45 do?
You laugh, but like when we do contests and I have to collect winners' email addresses, sometimes they are embarrassed when they have to say it out loud.
So now Gmail will allow you to pick a new email name while still holding on to all your data and services you already have.
All right.
You'll get to keep the email address you have. So if somebody from your past emails you, you'll still get it. You'll save all your pictures, all the stuff you already had. And once changed, you will have that new email forever.
Okay.
So you're good to go. So again, Boner Monster 6969 can get an address that more aligns with their modern day sensibility.
All right.
Kimmy, as much as this has been a pain in the ass for some Gmail users the last 15 to 20 years, there is something we should really thank our lucky stars for.
What's that?
Gmail, Kimmy, is the really only thing that survived where we picked embarrassing names as children.
See, I don't know. I think we might be a little old for it.
What are you thinking?
Because I remember having like AOL.
That's what I'm saying. Our AOL screen names did not survive.
Yeah,
that time.
right. Yeah, our more embarrassing ones didn't carry over.
And all the newer ones like Facebook and MySpace, you're allowed to change your name.
Yeah.
Nobody's going to say anything. But for God's sakes, how bad would it be if we still had to use in our 30s and 40s our AIM screen names and our MySpace pages that were unchangeable? Tommy, do you remember what your AIM screen name was?
For
when you were on Instant Messenger on AOL.
Like when you had to first create an account.
How do you not remember this?
I can't.
You are
well, first of all,
he doesn't know what it is now.
No, but I did. I never. Somebody always created this stuff for me. So, I think my second wife. I think I was still married at the time. She probably did all that stuff for me because I didn't know how to do it.
Okay. Oh, so it was Tiny Wiener 45. Kimmy, what was your AIM screen name in middle and high school?
It was like KB soccer sweet stuff. Like
stuff.
It was something like that had to do with every activity that I did as a teenager.
I was Lil Duff 78.
Lil Duff?
LIL.
Well, yeah,
there were a lot of
the original
Lils. There were a lot of Lils, yeah.
My dad did it because I'm not the OD.
Yeah. The original Duffy.
You got it. But as a much bigger Duff now, I would be very embarrassed if I had to use Lil Duff 78 on a daily basis. Man, kids today have it so much better than we had it.
Mm-hmm.
Our parents didn't know what they were doing.
Well, it was all new.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nobody knew. You don't forget, at the time, you didn't think this was going to replace anything else. You thought, well, this is the future, and this is what we'll do to the end of time.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel
But
like
you didn't think the next thing was coming down the road.
Well, no, but that's why
parents
maybe our parents should have been a little more careful.
They also weren't as interested in the things we were interested in when it came to the computer. So, like, we were the pioneers of, like, AIM and stuff. Like, I don't think my parents even knew what AIM
and we didn't think
was.
it was important. We just thought it was just a place to just dick around. They didn't think it was going to, like,
last.
become into, like, businesses and stuff like, you know what I mean?
No, you're absolutely right.
It was just a place to jackass around.
But I mean, that's why now with my kids, like, we understand that this stuff can be around forever. So when it comes to choosing things, we can give our kids much better guidance.
I also, with your kids too, like that first email address, like everything that they sign up for is linked to is going to be linked to that email address. Like I'm even thinking like your streaming services, like everything you buy or every brand that you enjoy purchasing things from. Like that's all through your same email address. The same.
So you know those chat rooms that when they first came out?
Oh, yeah. I met a lot of nice gentlemen in those
I bet you did. And hot ladies. So a lot of people use those, fake names and stuff like that. A lot of people use those fake names, incorporated them into like their handles for like AOL and things like that. Mm-hmm. Those have still got to be floating around somewhere.
Well, I don't know if you can't use AIM Instant Messenger anymore, right?
I don't think it exists.
But you would just use that same name on other things.
I guess you're right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you made up a name.
Yeah, absolutely.
In some like sex chat room you were in.
Well, to your point, again, we're talking about how Gmail has made the announcement. They are going to allow people to change their addresses for emails if it no longer fits what you are. You'll be able to keep the old email active, meaning if you get emails to that email address, it'll come, but you'll have a new name instead of,
Sure.
Puby Boy 45. A lot of 45s there.
You know, fun fact, they didn't discontinue that AIM, AOL Instant Messenger, until 2017.
Who was still using Instant Messenger in 2017?
I don't know. Still around, though.
Nick writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, I still use my AOL email from 2004. My Xbox account is still Baker Big Sack.
Big Sack?
My son plays it now, so I should probably change it. Yeah, that's a good call.
That's the sack.
John writes us, his AIM Instant Messenger was Bungle Joy Swanson. It does make you wonder what our kids and what we are using today that 30 years from now will still be an essential part of your daily life. Because Gmail is an essential part of a lot of people's daily lives.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
To your phone.
Like, Facebook has survived a pretty long time.
Yeah.
And that's been essential to a lot of people's day-to-day lives. Will Instagram still be around 20, 30 years from now?
Probably not. Something else is going to show up.
But what's different? What's the difference between Facebook and Instagram? I mean, TikTok seems to be slowly dying. What's the other one? Twitter seems to be slowly dying.
Yeah, it's changed a little. Yeah, I don't know, but I just assume like something will pop up in its place.
It
but you're
always
saying
does.
like your account, like how long will that last?
Yeah, that's what I mean. If something pops up in its place, that's great because you can pick a
but
new
you
handle.
Can start over again.
Exactly. Like if I got to hold on to, Duffy, I'm going to be fired one day. I don't want to keep Duffy on WCMF on my Instagram.
Nobody does.
I almost feel like Facebook really has run its course. The only reason, like a lot of people I know my age that hang on to Facebook is it's your like last link to people that you met like 10, 20 years ago. Like you may not have their number anymore, but I'm still kind of connected to them through Facebook. I think like that's the reason a lot of people aren't giving it up. Not even because they use it every day, but that's just like it's almost like an address book for people.
But why do you want to stay connected to those people? If you don't have their number,
I don't know. It's weird. It's
Sometimes
hard to
it's just
let go
curiosity
of.
what they're doing. You just want to see what they look like.
It's curiosity. It's
See if they're doing good. Hopefully they're tanking.
being nosy.
He's that guy though. He does not go on. He does not put anything on Facebook ever. But he is on Facebook more than anybody on the planet.
Well, how am I going to find out if people are getting divorces and stuff?
Right. But yeah, because y'all are coming into divorce time.
Yeah.
Like you already ran through that wave of weddings.
Already.
So now here comes that wave of divorce.
No, she's right. We've been in divorce land for like 6-7 years now.
So, and I still follow people all the way back from like when I went to high school that there's like 4 people that I still follow.
Okay.
2 tanked, 1 okay, 1 crushed it. So that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's it.
1 in 4, guy's got a helicopter.
Damn.
Well, he was a rich kid though.
Yeah, because you went to a high-end private school.
Yeah, but at least he didn't blow through it all, except he bought a helicopter.
You were a rich kid too. Look what you did. You live in someone else's house.
No helicopter.
Squatters' rights. Oh, we got more instant messages coming in. This one's interesting. Instant messages. Instagram messages. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. Lisa writes, my daughter is 4. 2 weeks before she was born, we got her a Gmail and an Instagram with her name and the day she was born, so she'll have it when she's ready.
Man, that's a lot of pre-planning.
Is that a good
What's
parent?
the point?
Well, I guess the idea would be, go ahead, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
I guess so somebody else doesn't use your name. Like if it's available, you take it, so you have it forever.
All right.
Is that a good parent move?
Let the kid figure it out when they want to get it. That's how y'all
I guess
did
it's
it.
set
How
up
you
for
did
them
it.
when they do want to get it.
Yeah, and I end up being Little Duff 78. Like if you could get like your full...
Yeah, you don't want your kid to pick their own name.
No, yeah.
Right.
We've seen how that goes.
Yeah.
Like, Kimmy, think how many kids are, like, how many people our age have a Gmail account that is some kind of Backstreet Boys or NSYNC
Oh,
reference?
it definitely exists.
AJ McClain, hottest boy in the world, 45. It's always
Because I
45.
think everybody also keeps that email almost as like their junk email or like to use to sign up for stuff. But then you also have to give that email to people when like you want to use your points or rewards.
Well, yeah, you're right. The other interesting, my wife's personal email that she's used forever still has her maiden name in it.
Oh.
So now I get to
And
go.
it's like super long, right?
Well, no, her name is super long.
Oh, that's what.
Her maiden name was Smith.
Smith?
Or my wife's.
Wait. Her Jamaican name
Well, yeah, it's
was
Her
Smith.
first name was
yeah,
really
it was
long.
an English colony.
Oh,
for a while.
true. Yeah.
My wife's name. My wife's on her birth certificate before she married me. Full name is Nana Namibia Smith.
Smith. All right.
No middle name.
Okay.
Nana.
Well, you got so much in the first name, you really don't need a middle name.
Yeah.
But like it's almost like a punchline. It's like builder, Smith. And now it's Nana Namibia Duffy.
Okay. Yeah, another very short, blunt name.
But the most Irish of names.
Yes,
But yeah,
true.
now I get to go home today and tell my wife, listen, woman, now
Listen, woman.
you change your email so people know that you're my property. Get that maiden name the hell out of here. Do you have a Gmail account?
Well, yeah.
Through work.
No, I mean like
Technically.
I mean like a personal Gmail
Yeah.
account. Okay.
Yeah, I've had that forever.
All right. You probably have like the lamest thing.
It's just my name.
All right, just Tommy Muley.
Yeah.
Tommy Muley.
Yeah.
You
What
know-
else am I going to do?
For being someone who works in a creative field, you have the least creative.
I leave it at work, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where? All right, let's take a break. Your Buffalo Bills take to the field tomorrow, looking to extend their season and possibly make the run we've been waiting for the last 7 years.
Yeah.
And despite the fact that the Jacksonville Jaguars won their division, they've won 8 straight games, they are arguably the hottest team in the NFL right now, Kimmy, if you ask any national pundit. The Bills are the team that has all the pressure on them. And there are 3 members of this franchise specifically that are dealing with that pressure.
Yeah.
And we will get into it next here in the break room on a Football Friday on CMF. The Bills are back in the playoffs on Sunday.
Nice.
It is weird to think.
What's that?
This is the 7th straight season the Bills have made the playoffs, and it's assumed to be automatic now.
Yeah.
Even though we experienced 17 years of wandering through the desert. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Like, there are still fans that are furious the Bills didn't win the division. 17 years. But just making the playoffs, Tommy, is not enough anymore. Because despite not winning the division and having to potentially win 3 road games to get to the Super Bowl, there may be more pressure on this Bills team to win than any Bills team before. The question, however, Tommy, who is being pressed the most?
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Well, I think we're going to get a little creepy.
Yeah, we got a creep cap coming at you just after 7 o'clock. And a story coming out of Irondequoit. We know that finding a place to live right now is very hard.
Tough.
So building places to live as fast as we can is awesome, which means there are a lot of places that were built not to put people to live in that are now becoming places to live.
Oh, they're converting them.
You got it, which leads us to an opportunity out in Irondequoit. And it's a very popular opportunity, it seems. There's a wait list, Kimmy.
Yeah. You don't even know what it looks like yet.
No, you don't. But is it a wait list because people just need a place to live?
I don't know.
Or because living in a place like this would be pretty damn cool?
Unique.
Oh.
What?
So,
What?
how weird? How weird is it?
It's not weird.
It is a little weird.
I don't know if this exists anywhere around here.
We'll tell you what it is.
Right.
Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Bills, Jaguars, Sunday, 1 o'clock live here on CMF. You want to watch the game?
Yeah, where do I go?
Well, you can go to the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Be a really cool cat hang.
Well, I want to be entertained.
Oh, perfect.
I'm looking for some chuckles.
I got great
Big
news.
laughs.
This is exactly what you need.
Big party guy.
I'll be hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh. 1 o'clock Sunday, delicious food, fantastic drinks, and me.
The Jaguars and a jerk.
Yep.
I'll see you at Bill Gray's on Sunday, 1 o'clock.
Jerk night.
With your friends from WCMF. All right, logically, this should be the year with the least expectations on this Bills team to make a run. Right? They didn't win their division. Short of something crazy happening, they will not play a home playoff game. They've got key injuries to major pieces that won't be with you for the run that you're going to.
I mean, it's been a rough season.
I mean,
it's been highs and
not as dominant as it's been in the past.
Even though they won 12 games.
But you've had great wins and you've had horrible losses.
Sure, but that's also every Bills season.
Not a lot of blowouts.
Nah.
At least not until like the fourth quarter.
Okay, but that being said, Kimmy, you are missing 3 suspects in the AFC playoffs that have folks talking. Your top 3 nemesis: Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson.
Oh, yeah.
Joe Burrow.
Yeah.
Nowhere to be found.
Right. So that it's wide open.
Well, that's just it. That has some folks, Tommy, locally and nationally claiming this is the year for the Bills to have their best chance to finally get over the hump and make it to the Super Bowl. Kimmy, do you agree with that? Do you agree that this is the year with Mahomes, Burrow, and Lamar being out? This is their year if they're going to make that run.
With the way things have gone this season, like I wouldn't say just because those teams aren't in it that it's automatic.
Okay.
But if you get there, you get some people back, right? Because you said Ed Oliver comes back for the Super Bowl.
Maybe.
Now it's a maybe.
Yes, it was always a maybe.
No, it was like, we're saving him for the Super Bowl.
They didn't say saving him. He can't physically play football because he had bicep surgery.
Oh, that thing's got to be healed by now, for God's sake.
Kimmy, you were saying?
But we've also talked about how this Bills team was built to beat those teams. And when those teams aren't there, like, well, now you got to change your game plan because that's not who you're going to be facing. That's not who you've prepared to go up against.
That's a great point. Tommy, do you believe with Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, and Joe Burrow out of the playoffs, despite being the 6th seed, this is the Bills' best chance to make it to the Super Bowl?
I mean, it is on paper, it is. But let me ask you this. Because with that Jets game, and they dominated, and they didn't dominate with their regular guys, right? Yeah. Did they show that they have more depth than they realized?
No, the Jets are terrible.
They were that. The Jets were so bad that it didn't really show you anything.
They're historically terrible. The Jets are so bad.
How bad are they?
They were the first NFL team in history to go an entire season without an interception.
Which is amazing. One didn't bounce off a guy's head and into his hands.
Mitch Trubisky threw it into the chest of a linebacker, and he dropped it in that last game.
All right, so that doesn't really – but you did get a bye week out of it, really.
Yeah, and the Jags didn't, which is interesting. They played everybody. We rested everybody.
And you got to admit, Josh Allen has the most experience left in the playoffs.
Outside of Aaron Rodgers. And Matthew Stafford. But in the AFC, it's Rodgers and it's Allen.
But Aaron Rodgers is old.
I agree with you there.
Tired.
Look, I'm with both of you.
Weird. Strung out on shrooms.
All of those things are true. The phone number is 252-WCMF. I agree with both of you.
Yeah.
It's been a very strange year.
Yeah.
And I don't even mean with the Bills. I mean NFL-wide. Because there are teams right now in the playoffs that have great records that look dominant, but they have played super soft schedules.
Other than the Patriots, I truly do not know, and Steelers, I don't know how the Bills match up against these other teams.
Yes.
I have no idea.
And like these other teams that are also supposed to be dominant, New England and the Broncos and, Jaguars, they also have some weird, really bad losses on their record like the Bills do. But that doesn't mean they can't be good on any given Sunday, which is where we're at right now. The pressure on the Bills at this moment is real. And that pressure is falling squarely on the shoulders of three specific members of this franchise.
Yeah.
Quarterback Josh Allen, head coach Sean McDermott, general manager Brandon.
Yeah, that's your Mount Rushmore.
You got it.
Except you're missing one.
They're working on it. The Josh pressure is obvious, right? You keep hearing the window is closing talk. You got national folks claiming that Bo Nix, Drake May, Trevor Lawrence are catching up to Josh Allen. The Sean McDermott pressure is interesting because you just watched the Ravens fire John Harbaugh. Yeah. He was there for 18 years. He won a Super Bowl over a decade ago, but much like Buffalo, with an MVP quarterback, couldn't get over that AFC Championship hump. Does McDermott need a Super Bowl appearance this year to not be in the hot seat next year?
I mean, I can't. Go ahead.
I mean, he's just had such a great record.
Yeah.
And he seems like this is the guy you want. He's such a steady Eddie. Like, whether you'll hate him or love him, you know he's going to show up on time and do what you're paying him to do. Well, I don't know what else you could ask of a guy that he looks like a guy that this is all he does. And he doesn't care about the limelight. He doesn't want to do anything else. He wants to coach football.
Sure.
That's what he comes across to me as.
So, but that, I mean, I agree with everything you're saying. But if he doesn't make a Super Bowl this year, is he on the hot seat next season?
I think people have already called for this, just based on the way the season has gone. But I don't know who you're getting that's an upgrade.
And there's a reason why you're having this season. You're injured.
But again,
nothing he can control. You brought in the guys.
The knock is that they didn't bring in the guys. Like that's the criticism is how did you not see this in preseason and at camp? Like why did you think you had the offensive firepower that obviously they haven't found the help for Josh that people were expecting them to find.
Well, that's on Bean.
And that brings us to our third person. General Manager Brandon Bean. He picks the players. He did a great job ignoring the noise, taking Josh Allen in that draft. He's built a dominant defensive line sometimes. He's plucked the offensive line. He's plucked the NFL's leading rusher out of the draft in James Cook. Under Bean, the Bills have missed the playoffs only once in 8 years. But to Kimmy's point, that wide receiver issue looms large right now. The Bills have a bottom 5 wide receiver room in the NFL with the best quarterback in the league in the middle of his prime. That's a big deal. All right, I'll ask you this question.
Yeah.
With this game, the pressure on the Bills, specifically on Josh Allen, Sean McDermott, and Brandon Bean. Who wants to go first? Raise your hand.
Who's got the most pressure?
Yeah. Of those three men, Josh Allen, Sean McDermott, Brandon Bean, on Sunday, who has the most pressure on them?
Well, you're not going to do anything. Josh Allen, he may have the most pressure, but he's staying.
You're right. No, not that they're going to go anywhere. I'm saying who. I guess the question would be who
Josh.
Takes the biggest blame for the loss?
Josh.
You guys think so?
It depends how the game goes. Like if Josh does everything he can.
But everybody expects him to.
But if he does, and they lose, you can't blame the kid because he did everything. But if he starts throwing interceptions and, he starts taking bad sacks, then it's on him.
And you know a thing or two about bad sacks.
Oh, yeah, I was with your mama last night.
Josh Allen, statistically.
Everybody expects him to take over the game. That's
and win
who is going to win the game for you is Josh Allen, nobody else.
But here's the thing. I mean, statistically, and this is not me talking as a Bills fan, the numbers exist. Josh Allen might be the greatest, if not top 3 greatest playoff quarterbacks in NFL history, right?
He's got the stats.
No, the stats are there.
Yeah.
Like you look at the number ones all the way down. It's Josh Allen, Josh Allen, Josh Allen, Josh Allen, Josh Allen. I
mean, it's why you're paying him $250 million to do this.
But, I mean, Kimmy's right. He doesn't have the weapons that he had in the past. Is that Bean's fault if they lose?
But you were still like one pass away from putting the Eagles under.
Yeah.
That one play.
I mean, bro, you're an extra point. I mean, you make the extra point. Josh doesn't even have to make that play.
Yeah.
Kimmy, you both agree? You both say Josh is under the most pressure.
I mean, he's the one that everybody expects him to make it happen.
He's the only one on the field, man. Right?
Yeah.
Bean don't play.
Bean don't play.
Sean looks like he could play.
He's like 5'6". He's like your type.
He's in good shape.
No, I'm not saying he's not good looking.
No, he's got a good body.
He's a very handsome. Yeah,
he's solid, man.
He's cut. There's no doubt about it. Yeah. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Mike. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning.
Hey, Mike, what's up?
I just feel like Josh has done everything he can do, but Brandon Beane hasn't brought in the guys for him to help him.
I mean, it's only one thing. It's these receivers.
Yeah, I mean,
I think everything else is there.
And like when you talk about he hasn't brought in anything to help Josh Allen, he did draft the leading rusher of the NFL, Mike.
Yeah, well, besides that,
that's a pretty big caveat.
Winning the rushing title.
It takes more than a couple guys.
Well, it takes a village.
Listen, I'm an Eagles fan first and a Bills fan.
I mean, your coach doesn't have a very good body, though.
No, and neither does that security guard. Big old fat nobody.
We have two. You got to have a bunch of guys. It takes.
Wait. Hold on. To build a football team, you need a bunch of guys.
You need a bunch of guys, Tommy.
I did not know that.
I feel they're wasting away Josh Allen's prime.
This is typical Philadelphia talk.
You hate Philly.
No, this is what every other. No,
this is Philly talk.
No, if you listen to any of the Bills post game, this is every.
No, but Philly invented this, and it's spread throughout the country like a Philly cancer.
Poor guy he needs some wide receivers. They drafted Keon Coleman, and the guy doesn't play because McDermott doesn't like him or something.
Yeah, but I mean, look, you look at the Eagles. We saw this against, when you guys came to Buffalo 2 weeks ago. You spent all this money on A.J. Brown, and you guys don't use him. What's the difference?
No kidding. Our offensive coordinator is garbage.
All right, Mike, thanks for the call, buddy.
Garbage.
Kimmy, you're right. Everyone that calls the Bills postgame sounds like Mike.
It's hilarious.
But those people are completely unhinged psychopaths. Like, if you call a postgame sports show, they should commit you immediately.
Yeah.
Like, they should use that as a trap.
All I'm saying is they should trade Josh Allen and get what they can for him while he's in his prime.
I've heard that take sincerely, Kimmy.
Start over again.
All right, so with this game on Sunday, right, the pressure on these guys, even though the Bills did not win the division and the Jags are like the hottest team in the NFL, is a Super Bowl run expectation fair to the Buffalo Bills this season?
I guess so, because you've invested so much in Josh Allen.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, like, in the end of the day, he's still there and he's still performing well. You expect him to get you there.
Kimmy,
it doesn't matter who's on the field with him.
You think the expectation of a Super Bowl run this year is fair?
I think the expectation is going to be a Super Bowl run as long as you have Josh Allen.
Okay.
I think that is the expectation moving forward.
It's funny. As a Bills fan, I get that we are, even though we shouldn't be, we are the eternal optimists of sports fans.
Yeah.
And it's hard to determine whether or not we should expect a Super Bowl run. But I will say this. We see the problems of this Bills roster on a weekly basis, and they look bad. But win or loss, every team has its issues, right? You only see the highlights from the Jags and the Broncos and the Pats on Sunday after the Bills game, and they look amazing. When you get down to brass tacks, you ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
The Bills have won 5 of their last 6. The only game they lost, a missed extra point to the Eagles.
And a drive-in rainstorm.
They're 8-3 since the bye. Their last 2 losses were by a combined 5 points. And believe it or not, your Buffalo Bills exceeded their preseason Vegas win total. The over-under on wins for this Bills team was 11, and they went 12-5.
Right.
So, when
you're looking good.
Everyone keeps talking about how they're falling short of expectations. When it came to the folks who know how to do this, the Bills actually exceeded expectations. They're a game back of where they were last year when they were 40 yards away from a Super Bowl berth. So maybe the expectations of a run to the Super Bowl are valid expectations.
Right. So you just got to win 3 road games.
Did you hear
That's
what
it.
you just said?
That's all you got to do.
That's all you got to do is win 3
and then one more after that.
Just 3.
Well, somebody's going to do it to get to the Super Bowl.
Well,
They might not have to have 3 road games.
The Broncos can win 2 home games.
Yeah.
Idiot. Do you not know how this
No,
works?
wait a minute. San Diego.
San Diego's
Well,
a
they would
7
have a
seed.
long run. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're
You're right.
on the road.
They would the only team that would have to win no matter what 3 road games would be San Diego.
Yeah.
We would have the opportunity to play a home game if San
Yeah,
Diego
San
wins
Diego
2.
hang. All right.
Yes. All right. Here is who we are cheering for as Bills fans on Sunday. Listen to me carefully. Are we ready?
I'm listening.
We obviously want the Bills.
Yeah.
Wait, we do win the Bills.
We want the Bills to win.
Okay. Let me write that
We
one
obviously
down.
want the Chargers because not only would that knock New England out, and that would be so glorious.
Yeah, and they're playing in New England.
They're playing in New England. That would keep the
Be
hope
awesome.
of a Highmark Stadium AFC Championship game alive. And we want the Steelers. Not
Okay.
only because that eliminates the Texans, who seem to have been the Bills' foil the last couple of years.
And they got a really good defense, right?
You got it. If we get a Bills, Steelers, Chargers weekend, Buffalo goes to Pittsburgh
Oh, we got it.
for the chance to play an AFC
Like
Championship
that.
Total
game.
lock. Let's do it.
Nothing's a total lock.
Total lockola.
All right, look. It's
An
not
Italian lock.
Lockola.
Lockola.
I know it sounds crazy. Hear me out.
Yeah.
'Cause maybe this is hopeful Bills fan talking. I do think the Bills win this game on Sunday, but that beside. Kimmy, the Texans are going to have to go play in the muck of Pittsburgh with a quarterback that has not had playoff success against a quarterback in Aaron Rodgers, even though he's a husk of himself. He's got experience in moments like this.
Yeah, they have a good defense.
I understand.
Roger's not the most mobile guy.
I agree with you. I'm just saying it's not out of the question. And I do think that the Chargers give the Patriots a run on Sunday night. I do.
see.
Okay.
Prime time.
And they got a great coach.
I don't know
Pittsburgh,
enough
right? He
about
doesn't
the
age.
Chargers.
You're talking about Pittsburgh or Los Angeles?
Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Oh, Tomlin. Well, he also hasn't
That
won
dude does not age.
Mike Tomlin hasn't won a playoff game since 2016.
Yeah.
So he's due.
Okay. Let's do it.
All right. We're going to do it. We continue this Football Friday just after 7:45. We talk about this game. There's no need to watch it.
No.
Tommy's going to tell you how it all plays out.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Tommy tells it like it is just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. And after 9, our good buddies from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger. And from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy.
They join us to recap those picks on a wild card Football Friday here in the break room on CMF. Speaking of Friday, you know what that means?
What's that? A little creepy?
Yeah.
I'm
First,
feeling it.
We got some carryover creep.
Oh, from last year.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's
It's an end of 2025, beginning of 2026 creep cap.
a semi-annual creep cap coming at you. And there's a situation out in Irondequoit. Look, people need places to live.
So they're converting places for homes?
They have been converting places
Yeah.
for homes, but it's this.
Who doesn't want to live in a Jiffy Lube?
Well, you'd have a huge basement.
A really nice one.
It's this specific building that they're changing that is so interesting. Not only because you'd get to live in a place like this,
Yeah.
but because this story is 5 years in the making and was kicked off by what might be the greatest character in break room
he's
history.
back?
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. People in our area need places to live.
Yes.
And because of that, there are now some really unique places where you can lay down roots.
Great.
This new idea is something that has become very popular, not only in our community, but in communities across America.
Yeah.
But someone in this room wants to know, is this popular because of how few places there are to rent? Like, I'll sleep anywhere? Or is it popular because everyone would want to live in what this used to be?
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second.
Yeah, buddy.
But it is Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy apparently was not creepy enough in the year 2026. So Kimmy says we have some 2025 creep carryover.
Yeah, some creep carryover.
We can't just leave that in the past.
Well, I mean, nobody's heard it yet.
Okay. All the disgusting things Tommy said biannually. It's a creep cap. Happens now on CMF.
Tommy said it, and we all regret it. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
But I'm not locked in. I gang dip.
I heard that about you.
No, I do.
Good.
I will slam some gang.
Getting gang dipped on
gang
a Saturday.
I'm a gang dipper. Cougar in on that boy. She's gonna turn him into her little toy.
Ah! All right, better than I could have.
Squeeze him till he squeaks. Just want to pinch them cheeks.
Kimmy.
All four.
It's already falling apart in your mouth. I want like a big hunk of ham in my mouth.
Wait a minute. Whoa, hold on.
What?
Why didn't you tell me that?
I just told you right now. I want a big hunk of ham in my
I
mouth.
just got into the pork game.
Get the hell out of
Yeah,
here.
I just got certified and everything.
Where really? What are you doing?
Yeah, I got a little kiosk set up.
Where's that?
No, it's in the men's room.
Oh, what's the business called?
It's called Uncle Tommy's Hunk of Ham, from farm to your mouth. Sauce.
We're all conscious of our libidos, what they've been, what they've
Right.
become, what they could become.
Everybody loves their bone. Hey, I wonder if Spirit Airline goes there. Get me some discount tatas.
So,
I don't really embrace pee.
What are you talking about? You said you got in pee fights when you were in high school.
Yeah, but I was a kid.
Your floor
Like,
committee.
I never looked at it in porn.
Okay.
Like, every time I popped up, that for me.
This is not a sexual
No,
thing.
I always felt bad for those actors. Like, they can't get a break.
It has always happened.
See
where
this pocket right here?
Yeah, yeah.
It's going to look like that,
I'm
man.
not going to live in a world
And your mama's not even in the room.
where you're not desirable.
So, yeah, my wife
No,
thinks I am.
no, she doesn't.
Mama does.
No, she doesn't.
Oh, she does.
No, I talked to her about
Oh,
this
she's
thing.
on fire for my desire.
Because now there's audio of you going,
I know.
Yeah, but it's a finger gun.
they can't see that unless you're watching the live stream.
Your mama enjoyed it.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the Creep Cap on CMF. This story comes to us from Iran, Decoit,
What happened?
and it's one that's a half a decade in the making.
Mm.
The former St. Thomas Church School
Yeah.
has been empty for a decade. And 5 years ago, a real estate company came in, and they planned to transform the old Catholic school into a 16 to 18 unit upscale apartment building. And that immediately became a problem when people in the area who lived in the greater Irondequoit area
Yeah.
took them to court.
Mm-hmm.
This story is where we were introduced to one of the greatest characters
Yes.
in the history of the break room.
Mm-hmm.
Because when this was first happening, they had an Irondequoit town meeting.
Yeah, right.
And the plan for this building, Tommy, was not only apartments, but also like mixed-use retail stuff.
Yeah.
A coffee shop was one idea.
Nice.
One man who was vehemently opposed to this.
The voice of Irondequoit.
Yeah, 5 years ago, a longtime Irondequoit resident, his name was...
America turns its lonely eyes to Joey Palladino.
So, first of all, Joey Palladino was very against the coffee shop in this building because he said there was no need in Irondequoit for a coffee shop.
In this neighborhood, the wives make the coffee for the husbands.
Right.
Okay?
But
Like, he makes you want to agree with him because even the guy interviewing him's like, yeah,
Yeah.
right.
He's just too adorable. man.
it is amazing when you finish any sentence with "okay,"
Yeah.
everyone's like, "Yeah,
sure,
okay,
yeah,
sure,
okay,
sure, yeah." But that wasn't his biggest problem, right? The coffee shop is one thing. You can't build this apartment complex in Irondequoit because there's not any room, Tommy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, according to Mr. Palladino.
The town is full. We don't need any more people. Okay?
Town's full.
Okay.
Okay. Anyway, long story short,
Yeah.
after all the court cases which happened,
Yeah.
and wives making coffee for husbands, which also happened when it all stopped, it looks like this project will finally get off the ground. It's been 5 years
Wow.
of winding its way. It made it all the way to the state Supreme Court. And it may be just what this area needs because for the 16 to 18 apartments that may show up in this former school, The story on News 8 said there is a wait list of 100 people.
For 16 units?
Yeah.
You got
And
it.
is it a church and a school?
No, it's
just a school.
It's the school that used to belong to the church.
Sure, I got it.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Okay. Kimmy?
So the guilt is still there.
Yeah, you can't touch yourself in your own apartment.
No.
You will burn in hell.
I hear they're keeping the confessional.
Kimmy?
Yeah.
You saw how popular this project was.
Yeah.
And you had a question.
Well, because, I mean, there's still going to be some wait time aside from the waiting list, right? Like, you don't even know when this is going to be finished, and you're already on the list.
Yep.
So I was wondering, like, is this people putting themselves on the list out of, like, desperation? Like, I need a place to live, and, you know, I'm going to try to get on the list to find somewhere? Or is this, like, people that just saw the idea of it all, thought, I would love to live in a former school. Like, that sounds awesome, and put their name on a list.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. You think it'd be cool to live in an old elementary school?
I don't know.
No?
Because it's not going to look like an the
No,
outside
but
but the inside will look like an apartment. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, well, certain parts. That's why I'm wondering, like, what parts of it they're going to keep. Because is there going to be like a gymnasium?
It'd be pretty cool to have a gymnasium.
Is there going to be a cafeteria?
Well, I
is that
figured
where,
all
like, the
that's gonna
coffee
be
shop
gone.
is going to go?
A cafetorium?
Cafeteria.
Can we
Yeah.
put on our own shows?
Yeah.
Start an improv group at our apartment complex?
Look at
Like, is
that.
there going to be a library? I wonder if, like, that could be a draw for people if they do keep some of those old rooms for use.
That'd be pretty cool.
The monkey bars.
Like, think about how cool it would be just go downstairs and shoot hoops sometimes.
Yeah, I'm stressed out. It's hoop shooting time. And on like one of those old school like Hoosiers
Yeah,
basketball
yeah,
hoops, you
yeah.
know that's what they
Yeah, like
have.
a gymnasium.
Yeah, it's white. It's the half moon crescent
Yep.
one, right? It's got a big old red square in the middle of it.
All right.
You in?
No.
Why?
He hates school. He doesn't
I
want to go back
hated
to
school.
school.
But this is you owning the school now. Man.
No, I run the rules.
Yeah, you run the rules.
rules,
Maybe
brother.
you should have paid more attention to school. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I think I would want to live in a place like this.
I don't know. Depending on how they do it, it could be kind of cool.
I'm guessing they're going to use every inch they can to get rent out of this
Yeah, you're
place. So
probably-
I'm guessing
sure.
you're not keeping the hoops or anything. It's just going to be all apartments.
Unless, by keeping that other stuff, you may be allowed to charge more money
Yeah.
for people to
Okay.
live there. That could actually
But I'm
fit.
guessing most of these people that are going in this place are going to be on the older set.
You think?
Oh, I disagree. I see younger at this.
Because these
Yeah.
are apartments.
Yeah.
They're not homes.
But
So if
young-
you got kids, you're not going into this thing. It's either going to be young people just starting out
Yeah,
or old
that's what
farts
I
like me.
assumed it
Okay,
was.
again, Tommy,
Okay.
you have to fix your definition of young people just starting out because, look, you're right. It used to be 22-year-olds moving out and getting
Yeah.
apartments. Now young people just starting out goes anywhere from 25 to 35.
But they're going to get squeezed out by the old farts, but the old silver fox has still got his coin.
Maybe. I don't know. Is an old Silver Fox going to want to rent an apartment at 70 in Rochester, or is he
Yeah.
trying to get to a place that's warmer? Does he want to go to
He'd
a
already be there. If he ain't got any money to get to Florida.
But those 50-plus communities are also cranking right now, too, and you would get like an ice cream machine with those.
Those are expensive.
Okay.
Well,
Those
that's
50
what-
pluses are hot, big bank.
I am curious what these apartments are going to go for.
Yeah, they didn't say anything about
Yeah,
price in the
price.
story.
They're not subsidized or anything.
Because
are they?
that would,
There was nothing about low-income
yeah, that would
apartments.
determine, I guess, maybe the average age of the person that's going to live there.
I mean, Kimmy, the idea of changing a school into an apartment makes this seem like a luxury kind of thing.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I always found, like, those, like, old factories they turned into apartments in, like, New York City is, like, romantic.
All right.
I don't know why it feels cool to live in a place I shouldn't be living in.
Because they have high ceilings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the only time you
usually.
can have a place with high ceilings.
Right, the
Big
co-
windows.
The comedy condo in Cleveland where they put up the comics was
Yeah.
one of those. It was like a studio apartment in an old factory, and it was like, oh man, this is so cool. It's like I just got off a boat and came to America as an immigrant in 1895. So as I said earlier, this school being transformed into apartments in Irondequoit, it's not the only place in New York State where this is happening.
Oh.
There are lots of places due to the housing crunch in the state that are becoming homes that shouldn't be. For example, there have been several proposals to turn former New York State prisons that have closed into apartments and retail spaces.
Okay.
Like the whole prison campus becomes something like a Park Point in Henrietta on the campus of RIT. Same idea.
You get them high walls for racquetball.
The same idea has been proposed for former hospitals and mental health facilities that sit empty
Crazy house.
across New York State. There have also been churches that have been transformed into homes or 2 to 3 family
Yeah.
condos. Of the places I just named,
Yeah.
former school, hospital, mental facility, prison, church. The place you would want to live the least would be
Probably that prison.
what?
Just for all the pain. I mean, bad thing. Bad people.
Hospital?
Yeah, I was gonna say hospital.
BFing?
And,
Okay.
Like yeah.
Shanking.
BFing and shanking. Shanking
And
and BFing.
No, prison would be the worst. And because they'd have to really reform it for it to not look like a prison.
Well, no, I don't know. How? Like, okay, I'm going to ask a question. This is going to sound stupid, but I'm
Yeah.
sincere. When you gut a place, what's the difference between a school and a prison?
Well, you think school
yeah, the rules
only
are the
happy
same.
memories.
Yeah, that. Well, no, I mean, memories aside,
Yeah.
when you have a gutted building, a prison and a school probably looks pretty similar.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, you're
Right?
probably right. Yeah.
I think the prison would be pretty
Both
cool.
have a cafeteria.
Yeah, there you go. And a place to shoot hoops.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, yeah. You have
So-
that outdoor weightlifting?
You'd have no problem living in a church.
You. Maybe.
That thing, you moved a couch in, that thing would collapse immediately.
Yeah, I've been to church,
No, I know. Never
Not
went
recently.
back. Kimmy, of those places,
Yeah.
church, school, mental hospital, prison, the place you would want to live the least.
Mental hospital, because it would only be full of like terrible things and sadness.
Yeah, but you
for the
wouldn't
most
know
part.
that.
Yeah, but
you
it's the
would.
thought of it. It's the thought of it.
Like, hospitals, people go in and die.
Yeah,
Okay,
no,
all
but
kinda
I mean, but
horrible stuff.
babies are also born. Like there could be some good things that
Right.
happen there. I don't know.
But there's also horrible.
Yeah,
It's a mixed
but
bag.
Well, okay, but we're also talking a Catholic school.
yeah,
You know,
also
it's
bad things.
Like
yeah.
there's a lot.
Whatever happened at a
potential.
Catholic school that wasn't good.
There's bad things
There
that
could
could
be bad things in all those places, but I don't know. The mental
here's the thing.
hospital I would think could be the worst.
Out of all of them, the prison would be the worst as far as bad things that happen. Because you don't go there for a good reason. You only go there for
Okay.
a bad reason. So that would be number one negative on a prison.
All right, fair
If you're
enough.
worried about the history.
But you've also said that you don't worry about. I don't believe in ghosts,
Yeah, I know.
man. It's totally
I know.
fine.
All right, so
man.
let's say it's not
Don't
a-
be a sucker.
What if it's like a not like a supermax prison, but like, soft prison?
Okay, like middle of the road.
Yeah,
low
you know,
security.
you got a
prison.
lot of deadbeats and tax evaders.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Maybe one guy ate his mom.
I don't. You would go to a low security prison for that?
No.
There could be moms in the neighborhood surrounding the low security prison.
Oh, true.
Delicious moms. No, I don't think prison would bother me.
All right.
I'll tell you the one that.
I mean, I've been to prisons. They're a lot of fun.
no, again, you're not going to have bars in your apartment.
No, but it's still they're always in a bleak area. They're never in
Yeah.
like a nice area.
Well,
either,
yeah,
you
but
know what I
again, like we are in a housing crunch right now.
Yeah.
Like we just need roofs over people's heads.
mean? Okay.
I'm telling you right now, as we talk about again, 252 WCMF, this apartment complex at Irondequoit that's been a half a decade in the making, the former St. Thomas Church School, court cases have prevented it from being transformed into apartments. Cases that went all the way to the New York State Supreme Court. It looks like they finally got the go-ahead to transform the old Catholic school into a 18 upscale apartment unit building. The waiting list for this apartment building
Yes.
is 100 people
That's
deep.
insane.
For 6, so there's 5 people for every one apartment they may have to rent. The hospital is the last place I want to live.
I don't know.
I'll tell you why.
Right.
Has nothing to do with the history. Well, kind of. Every once in a while, with these old hospitals
Yeah.
across the country, and this has happened in New York a couple of times, you'll see these stories where like they're like doing construction and they
Yeah.
dig up like a mass grave.
Oh yeah, like out back or something.
Yeah,
where They
yeah.
used to dump the bodies.
Exactly.
Or the
And-
mistakes.
Where things weren't exactly. Things
Yeah.
were
But those are older hospitals.
being ignored.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, but these are the hospitals they're closing down and transforming
Yeah.
into
All right.
apartments. And like God forbid, I'm sleeping on top of 40 dead bodies.
Just the thought of it.
Yeah. Like, hey, they were working on the Erie Canal and now they're underneath the hospital. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want that.
Oh, man. You'll never know that.
Unless they're going to lay like green light and they find my great
Hit
grandpa
a skull.
Franklin. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want that. That wouldn't freak you out, man.
Just a little bit of dead history, buried history, man. Let it go. It's just fertilizer now.
What about when it comes to all those buildings? Which ones do you think have been maintained? Like, which ones are they going to have the most problems with converting?
Ooh, that's a good
Because,
question.
I don't want to worry about mold and stuff like that when I'm sitting in my apartment.
I would imagine the hospital's probably the one they took the best care of just for health reasons.
Oh, that's true.
You hope.
Yeah.
Kept it the most
Prisons
clean,
would be
hopefully.
the least because
Yeah.
they let those things just go to crap.
Well, mental hospitals, too, don't have a great history.
True.
Right?
That's
What
true.
did they build this thing out of?
Yeah, well, everything would have been built 100 years ago.
Iron and
minimum.
asbestos.
Dave writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. I was living in Atlanta for a couple of years. The hot spots to rent and lease were converted schools, but they got too damn expensive. I wanted it so bad. The auditorium area was crazy expensive. They were building apartments in the auditoriums?
Oh,
Probably, right? Look at all the
how would
space
that
that's there.
work?
Bro, you could get your own stage. You'd finally be the best person on stage. Will everything eventually turn into apartments?
Seems like we're headed in that direction because you need the space, like you said, man. And things are expensive.
And if you have to do something with that old building.
Yeah. I mean, think about right now how many empty buildings there are everywhere in the greater Rochester area.
How many factories? I mean, Xerox alone.
Yeah. I mean, look, like
massive buildings.
Whether it's from buildings downtown to, your
Kodak,
like you said, major employers that were in the suburbs, old-ass factories that are out in the sticks. I mean, it does feel like we're at the point where no matter where the place is, no matter what it used to be, if you put apartments in them, people will rent them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
When you got the space, use it.
Yeah, not to mention, like, I also don't think that there's a place that's too far away from a community that won't get rented based on the ability for people to work remotely.
Oh, true.
Like,
Didn't think of that.
Yeah, you don't have to be in a specific area.
Exactly. Like, if the price is right, people will rent them.
Yeah.
Dustin writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He asks, you ever watch Ghost Hunters? No way in hell would I live in a prison or an old school. But the hospital?
Are those the bad ghosts?
I'm guessing if you are chasing ghosts, you can find them in all those buildings.
Why would there be a ghost in a school?
Yeah.
Ghost.
Yeah, school's out. You can go home.
Right?
You can't go to your ghost home. And by the way, in prison, why would you still hang out at the prison? Like, if you're dead and you should leave the prison, right? Because you don't have to stick around anymore.
I don't know. Does the afterlife?
You're under no obligation to the state after that.
Does the afterlife have a parole board that you have to clear?
Oh, I didn't think about that after death parole.
Is that a possibility?
It could be.
Duffy on WCMF, again on Instagram, easiest way to get us. James writes, they converted the old high school in Waterloo into apartments. It's mostly for an older crowd, though. I know they kept the auditorium, but not sure about the gym or library.
Oh.
Why does the auditorium in the apartment seem so damn cool?
Yeah, but that's the one you're least likely going to use.
Yeah. But is it because, Kimmy, we always had the best time in the auditorium?
Well, you always got a break from school.
Right?
Okay.
Like, you just have these, like, subconscious...
Ooh, assembly day.
He's going to tell us why drugs are bad, and then we're going to do an impression of him afterwards. What a joke! All right, let's take a break.
Okay.
There are people that will make poor decisions.
Oh, sure.
And a poor decision should not define you. 2 poor decisions back to back, however, maybe that changes things.
A little bit of an issue.
And the modern conveniences that we have, where with just the press of a button, you can have whatever you want delivered right to your front door, also offer unique problems that could come with it. Because this man, according to police, got himself a hell of a meal on Christmas Eve.
Wow.
A meal that was not his. And we'll get to it just after, coming up next here in the break room. Let's see you, Matt. Thank God, Tommy, this did not exist when we were younger and busted.
Oh.
Because we both would have been arrested for this.
Yeah.
With that, this would have been a minor charge for this gentleman had it not been the worst thing he was allegedly doing while busted for this. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:45. It's here, baby.
What's here?
Your Buffalo Bills head to Jacksonville today, tomorrow, whatever, to take on the Jaguars. 1 o'clock Sunday live right here on CMF. Winner go home, survive in advance. Everyone's anticipating how this is going to go, but you don't even need to watch the game.
You don't.
Because our football expert is about to tell you exactly what's going to happen. A Tommy Tells It Like It Is, Wild Card Edition. Just after 7:45 here on a Football Friday on CMF. Feel like taking a trip out to Seneca Falls?
Let's do it.
So this story happened all the way back on Christmas Eve, but we are just hearing about it this week. Someone ordered DoorDash the night before Christmas and was patiently waiting for their food to arrive.
Delish.
Yeah, but that food never made it.
Oh, man.
Police say around 7 p.m., police got a call saying that their DoorDash order had been stolen.
Stolen. How do they know it got stolen?
Well, it wasn't there, and it said it was there.
But they would know somebody grabbed it.
Well, I mean, so DoorDash, they take a picture of your food at the front step, so if you go out, it's not there, it's been stolen.
Been swiped.
After an investigation, they determined a 33-year-old man had swiped this person's meal.
Right off right off his porch?
Off their front step, wherever it was. Gone.
Dine and dash.
And stealing DoorDash, a dick move as it might be, does not come with much punishment.
Yeah.
You know what it does? A DWI.
Oh.
Police say this man who stole the DoorDash
that explains why you wanted the DoorDash.
He was drunk driving.
Late night free meal.
And stealing DoorDash. And you're right, Kimmy. That it does make sense.
So he's just rolling by and saw a random opportunity to grab the food?
Because you also know a meal being left on somebody's doorstep at that time of night is going to be good stuff.
Oh, yeah. On Christmas Eve, too,
Yeah.
Kimmy.
Oh, yeah, nothing but starch.
The 33-year-old man was arrested, charged with DWI. They haven't even charged him for the DoorDash crime.
Oh, really?
No, just the DWI. He's got a court date coming up. Tommy,
Yeah.
it's been said the time you grow up in can determine if you end up a criminal. For example, like if you grow up in desperate times where nobody has any money, you're most likely, your chances that you do something illegal are much higher.
Like the Depression?
Oh, yeah, something like that, right? Like, desperate people will do desperate things.
Okay.
Technology can also play a role in that.
How so?
Well, look, I would have 100% been swiping DoorDash and to-go orders from restaurants if that existed when I was in my late teens and early 20s.
Yeah, because you were a Roman fatty.
This is mine now.
Foraging.
Roman Forgin Fatty. Sounds like a WWE wrestler.
Well, it's so easy to do.
Kimmy, I'm telling you right now, I know for a fact
Walk
when I
right
was
out with it. Nobody say anything to you.
You got it. When I was busted and fat, that food's just sitting there. That is my food now. I would not have even had guilt. I'm taking that food and I'm walking away. And Tommy, you and I especially, traveling the country, doing comedy, being in cities we didn't live in, we would have been able to pull this off easy.
Yeah, especially in the days of no cameras. Oh, yeah.
Even to this day, every time I walk into like a Chipotle where they have the food just out.
It makes me nervous, and I don't even have an order on there.
Yeah, I'm surprised more people just don't walk in and grab it and walk out because nobody questions you.
Maybe they do. 252 WCMF.
I've never seen anybody say anything.
Yeah, I've never
you
seen them ask for a name.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
You just walk in, grab some, go.
The only way you would know, because there's been a couple of times where I've ordered to-go food, showed up, and the food wasn't there, even though they made it. So either somebody made a mistake and grabbed mine, or somebody stole it. But to this day, when I see that wall of food sitting there, there is a little voice in the back of my head that says, you can take that.
Little Gates in you.
Bro, I'm telling you, every single time. And I cannot be the only person that has that voice in the back of their head.
Yeah, because it's just laying there.
Look at you trying to play it off like I'm like you don't have that idea too.
Yeah, maybe. Back in the day, I would have, for sure.
Obviously, again, yes, I never do.
Yeah.
But 20 years ago, no doubt in my mind, that food would have been in my car and I would have been speeding away. Like, how common a crime is that? 252 WCMF? Because we never see it in the news, but it would also be very, very, very hard to catch someone doing it.
It's got to happen all the time, like in apartment buildings. Like, I'm thinking of the apartment I used to live in. Sometimes they deliver it to your doorstep, but other times they would just leave it in like the common area. Because they couldn't get in to certain areas. So I remember like walking in, you can smell it right away. It smells amazing, and it's just sitting there. Nobody's around. I bet you neighbors take from their neighbors all the time.
Oh, but like Chinese food and pizza would be the hardest things to pass up.
Yeah, that smell when you're walking by.
Pizza just permeates everything.
Well, so another weird thing. We travel with my daughter playing hockey.
Yeah.
There are some hotels that won't allow, most hotels don't allow door dashers to go to like directly to people's doors.
Yeah.
So there are some hotels that will have tables where it just leave the food.
In the lobby?
Bro.
Walk in, grab myself a pizza pie.
I can walk right to my room. You're never going to, what are you going to go? You're going to go to the cameras? Sorry, I thought it was mine.
There's nothing better than sitting in a hotel room with a pizza by yourself in bed watching TV.
Totally naked, in bed, eating a large pizza.
Watching porn.
Oh, man. What a fantasy.
Wash your hands because you could burn yourself.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Again, we're talking about this 33-year-old man. He was arrested on Christmas Eve around 7 o'clock at night after police say he swiped a DoorDash order off a stranger's front step. He was also, according to police, driving drunk. That's the more serious charge. But again, it is shocking we never see this story because it has to be super common if law-abiding citizens like us are thinking, like,
we struggle.
I'm taking that food. Let's talk to Ben. He's on CMF. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good, man. What's up?
Good. Good to hear from you.
So, I do DoorDash, and I also occasionally have a friend that lives out in Sodus. She'll order food, and then I'll go pick it up for her when I'm out. And with DoorDash, sometimes they'll ask you, like, oh, who's your order for? And that's only sometimes. And when I'm picking up food for her, I just walk in, like, yeah, it's for this person. Okay. And they just hand it to me.
Okay.
Like, I could just go in there, like, yeah, I got an order for Bob, and they'll give it to you.
All right, so just say Bob, and you get free food. All right, great. Bob, everybody.
I'm just using that as a name. I could go in there, yeah, I got an order for Tommy. And
Tommy would work too?
Probably, but they're going to give you a bag of fennel.
Oh, that's a good one. Oh. Ben, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There has to be some layer of security we're not aware of.
Maybe.
Because like food right now is expensive.
Yeah.
These restaurants would be taking a major loss if this was happening all over again. Is there a layer of security we are not aware of that you can get caught much easier than we think?
Well, I always wondered, like, before DoorDash, before, like, the pickup orders were really common, like, even at your standard pizza place, I always wondered as a kid, like, what if I just walked in here and said, like, pizza for Mike? Or order for Mike, just pick like the most like common name I could think of.
Here's Bob.
Like, how often did that happen at your average pizza place?
Here's the problem with pizza place though. When you're picking up pizza, you're paying for the pizza when you pick it up.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
You know what I mean? It's the delivery you pay for ahead of time. This is, it's not free. Yeah,
True.
my pizza's done.
Good point.
Right? Come on, Kimmy, be a better criminal than 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jerry. Hey, Jerry, how are you, brother?
We are anticipating something for Sunday, but anyway, I did this by accident and got in a lot of trouble, sort of.
How'd you do it by accident?
At home. Well, because the way our houses are, it's hard to describe, but they're really, really close to each other.
Okay.
1's 6, 1's 8, and it happens all the time.
Okay.
But I was into the sauce a little bit, and and it was like, oh my God! I think my wife kind of knew at the time as well, and she knows that when I'm alone, I love to have to take out. And Chinese comes to the door. I'm like, oh my God! I love my wife.
Oh my God!
And so I'm chowing the lo mein. It would be something I would order too. That was the thing. And the egg roll. And I'm enjoying my night. I got the Sinatra going. I am doing good. Then the doorbell. It's the neighbor. She goes, "Did you get a delivery?" I'm like, uh-oh. And didn't go so well.
All right, I got to.
Yeah, because you can't lie because your whole house smells like Chinese food.
He's got lo mein hanging out of his mouth.
Yes, true.
All right, Jerry, I have a question. You said accidentally. You didn't order this food.
He said he thought maybe his wife ordered it for him. Is that what you were saying?
As wives often do.
Yeah.
Jerry.
My wife constantly orders me Chinese food for myself.
Surprise Chinese.
Yeah, for me.
Yeah. Jerry, why you lie so hard? Why you lie?
Because I'm good at what I do, boss.
No, you're not, because we caught you immediately. Great call, Jerry. Have a good rest of the day. You can't even, there's no excuse. I ordered Chinese food, too. You did prove it. No.
from the same joint.
I mean, look, it does feel like a godsend to have that food show up at your front step.
Oh, yeah.
But you know it's not for you.
Well, that happened to you, though. Those
We
Wegmans
did.
groceries showed up.
yeah.
No, we got Chinese food once.
Oh, I forgot about that.
We got Wegmans food. But we were supposed to get an order of Wegmans food. It was the wrong order. The Chinese food, I let the dog out. I go, God's Chinese. Look at this. What a gift.
And you ate it.
Oh, my God, it was delicious.
What do you do if he knocks on the door, your neighbor?
So I looked at the name. It didn't look like anybody in our neighborhood.
Okay.
But I don't really know anybody in my neighborhood. But I ate it.
See,
And I couldn't stop.
I would feel less. I couldn't stop. I can't stop.
Well, you don't want it to go to waste, right?
Lamb Szechuan.
Ooh.
You turning that down with them little mushroom caps
Oh, I do
that
love
only
that.
the Chinese food has? Them little mushroom caps?
Yeah, no,
Oh
those
my
are good mushrooms.
God.
Man. You're right. No, but I would be less scared to steal the food
Mm-hmm.
than I would be to eat food that showed up on my front step that wasn't mine. Because, like what Jerry just described, if somebody knocks on the door and I answer the door, what do I say? What do you say?
Crazy, huh? Imagine that.
Didn't order this?
I didn't order, but I ate
Oh,
it.
you're saying that if
Like,
the
if the-
actual
yeah, the
owner
person
of the
who
food.
has the
Okay,
food, 'cause
gotcha.
let's
So I
face it.
ate so much of it so fast. Like I ate from the distance from the door to the kitchen. I had already scarfed down an egg roll.
No, but here's what you're thinking. I know your thought is if I eat it all, there's no evidence.
No, but I'm eating it all immediately.
Okay, here's what I'm telling you.
What?
So DoorDash and Uber Eats and all that stuff, to confirm delivery.
Yeah, they take that picture. Right?
Yeah, so if the person
Yeah,
who
they're gonna
ordered the
see
food,
it's on your front door.
they'll have a picture of your door, stupid.
Yeah, I know, but it never happened.
Do you
Okay.
know? Maybe it depends on the delivery service, but can you tell who it's for? Like, does it have a name
Yeah,
or
it
an
has a name.
address?
So the
on it?
Chinese food
So
had
you
like an
could-
order tag on
Okay.
it.
But no name.
No, it had a name.
Oh, you just said
So-
name, yeah.
So it had a name from the Chinese
Okay.
The Chinese people wrote that thing down, and
Yeah.
then DoorDash had it in their
So you
bag.
knew who it was supposed
Oh,
to
yeah.
be for.
What?
So you can't play dumb.
Oh no, I had a name.
Yeah.
My name's Dan too. Really? No. TS Speed writes us on Twitter, Duffy on WCMF. He says, I've had my mobile order taken a few times at McDonald's, but they just remake it for you. That might be the most awkward moment ever of people's lives. Because like that, I ate at Core Life Eatery in Henrietta a lot.
Yeah.
And like if I order ahead and I show up and somebody's taking my order, it's happened like twice. They'll be like, we'll make it for you. Give me
Yeah.
1 sec. But like you have to stand there and they're like watching you, watching them
Yeah.
make your food as
Yeah,
fast
done
as they
yet?
can.
Again.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
But they're going as fast as they can because they don't want to inconvenience you, even though it wasn't their fault.
Yeah.
They're
Right.
like, I don't want to look at them, but like they're not trying to create conversation. And it's like, it's okay. You know, you could
All
have
right.
could have watched a little bit better. I'm just saying. Just saying.
I feel like this a salad is like the most boring thing to steal.
Yeah, no kidding.
They got really good
What'd you
salad.
get? Lettuce.
I know.
The only thing that would make me feel bad
Mm.
swiping somebody's DoorDash order or like the to-go orders
Yeah.
sitting on a wall is screwing over the person's food that you are taking.
Oh, especially if you know it was meant for like a family. Like that
Yeah.
person was relying on that because they didn't want to make dinner for their kids that night.
And you know what it's like when you order that to-go food.
Yeah.
You are just counting down the seconds
Yeah.
till you get it in your
Oh,
mouth.
sure.
So even if
Like you can't, if it's a kid's meal, you can't eat that without guilt.
Well, you can eat it fast.
and I get a
So
toy,
small. Yeah,
right?
and a hat.
Ooh. Wear the crown, Chewy. My kid had a meal. Yeah, I don't know where it came from. No, I don't.
What?
I'm thinking, like, I kind of want to try it one time to see what happens. Although, like,
Stealing a meal.
well, yeah, a meal steal. But, like, even if with just, like, a fine ticket, whatever, the embarrassment of your name being in the
Yeah,
paper
yeah.
for getting caught
Yeah.
swiping a to-go order.
There's
is
like a still shot of you walking out the door.
yeah, you look like Bigfoot, right? All right, so I guess the moral of the story is buy your own damn food.
There you go.
Your Buffalo Bills take to the field on Sunday.
Mhm.
A win or go home, survive in advance situation. It's the first road wildcard game they've played since 2020. And they are, even though they are not the higher seed,
Yeah.
they are the team that is favored in this game. There's a lot to break down. And everyone is going to sit down and watch this game intently on Sunday. But there's no reason to do that because you're about to find out exactly how it all plays out. Because our football expert's going to make some picks. We're going to do it next. A Tommy Tells It Like It Is Wild Card Edition.
Ooh.
Next on a Football Friday on CMF. Bills Jags 1 o'clock live Sunday right here on 96.5 WCMF. Win, you're 2 games away from the Super Bowl. Lose, you got a lot of questions to answer come Monday morning.
Yep.
And if you want to enjoy that game, watch it with some super cool diehard fan.
Where would I go?
Oh, I got the perfect spot.
Tell me about this spot.
The Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chilai.
Oh, my goodness.
Delicious food, fantastic drinks, and me.
Look at Pat nibbling on his salad.
We will see. No, it's cheat day.
Dressing on the side.
Give me all the French fries, and if you order a mobile to-go order from Bill Gray's Chilai on Sunday, I'm stealing it. It's mine now. Come on out Sunday. We'll see you with the WCMF crew, Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chilai with your friends from CMF.
Yeah.
Tommy, we talked this morning. Is it fair to expect a Super Bowl run from the Buffalo Bills, potentially 3 road games to do it? Both of you said yes.
Mm-hmm.
So your faith in this team is high.
Yeah.
You also despise the city of Jacksonville.
Hate it.
You hate Jacksonville's quarterback.
Yeah. Trash boy.
Your girlfriend was stabbed in the arm while wearing a bikini riding a bicycle in Jacksonville Beach.
Legit story.
Still have not gotten over that.
Yeah. Lost her purse.
With all that.
Nothing in it. But sadness and a pack of cigarettes and a lighter that didn't work.
That sounds like the name of a country song. A lighter that didn't work. Kimmy?
Yeah.
There are some football experts that will tell you what you want to hear, but only one lighterless man.
Some football experts will tell you what you want to hear. Our football expert tells you what you need to know. It's Tommy Tells It Like It Is in the Break Room on WCMF.
You ready?
I'm ready. Let's do this.
Over under.
What? Hey, guys, it's the first of the season.
No, it's
Of
the
the
first
year.
of the year.
Year.
Stupid God. Over under.
Yeah.
1 1/2 touchdown passes for Josh Allen on Sunday.
Oh.
There are very few players that show up like playoff Josh Allen.
Mm-hmm.
Traditionally, throughout his career, some of the best performances come not only in the postseason, but specifically on Wild Card Weekend. 2 touchdown passes versus Denver last year, 3 against the Steelers 2 years ago, 3 against Miami 4 years ago, 5 against the Patriots in 2022. You get my point.
Yeah, kid's on fire.
But this will be the first time since the 2020 Wild Card that Josh will not be playing this game at home. Also, the Jaguars might be, probably are, statistically, the best wild card team he will ever face. Their defense on paper is really, really good.
But they haven't played anybody.
It's my argument.
Played a lot of softies.
Yeah.
Soft boy.
But it doesn't mean they're not good. You only play who you get. You can only play who they put in front of
Okay,
you.
all right.
Just so you know,
Yeah.
in the last 5 playoff games, not wild card, 5 playoff games,
Yeah.
Josh is averaging just under 2 touchdown passes a game. Over under 1 1/2 touchdown passes.
That's a throw it
Passes.
Yes.
in the end
Yeah.
zone
Yes.
touchdown.
Yes,
Yes.
you got it. For Josh Allen on Sunday.
Yeah, of course I'm taking that, man. By the way, the weather's beautiful. It's going to be sunny, not a lot of wind,
Sure.
beautiful day, 70 degrees. So the elements are all there for him.
Let's keep in mind, the Bills have the NFL's leading rusher on their roster in James Cook.
Understand?
And Josh could also run it in.
You got it. That doesn't count as a touchdown pass.
Yeah.
I know. You got to throw it in.
Well, no, like the Eagles game, right? Like he had 2 touchdowns.
Yeah.
He rushed both of them.
I get it.
Okay, no, I don't think you do.
There are
'cause-
many ways to the end zone, Pat.
No, because for the first 10 weeks of the season, you thought when he handed the ball off to someone who ran in the end zone, that was a touchdown.
I mean, it should be a touchdown.
You're a man in his 60s who doesn't know the definition of what a touchdown pass is.
I mean, when you're handing it off, you're kind of passing it to the other person.
Not a thing.
Like this. See? That's how I do it. Like that.
What is that?
I'm passing it.
Like, you are the least athletic human being I've ever met in my life. Honestly.
You never bring that up.
Well, then stop trying to do athletic things. I'm going to hand the ball up. Okay. So to be clear,
You
are-
you unathletic little strippy of a man.
bitch, you are over 1.5 touchdown passes for Josh Allen.
Yes.
Sunday. Okay. Over under.
Okay, over or under? Okay, all right.
1/2 an interception for Jaguars quarterback Trevor Lawrence. Numbers wise, your boy Trev has been playing out of his mind the last 2 months. You ready for this?
Yeah.
In the last 6 weeks, Trevor Lawrence has thrown 1 interception.
Wow.
In a month and a half, he has thrown a single pick. Now, like we just talked about, the teams he's done that against, not great teams. Only one of those 6 teams made the playoffs. However, there's a little bit of a mixed bag for the Bills. On one side, the good news, the Bills' passing defense is statistically the best in the league. They shut down quarterbacks through the air. The bad news, They are missing a key piece on Sunday.
Who are we missing now?
Rookie corner Max Harrison looks like he is out for this game.
He's out.
Yep. They had to elevate veteran, former Bill, now current Bill, Dane Jackson from the practice squad to start. So he's a vet, but he's a vet that's probably lost a step. And even when he was in his prime, I mean, he was a serviceable corner, but Kimmy, he wasn't a shutdown.
No.
That could be a problem.
He's got to step up.
Do we know what Jordan Poyer's status is for Sunday?
I didn't see that he wasn't playing.
Okay, because he hasn't played in the last 2 weeks, but they could have rested him last week.
All right.
All right. And just so you know, Tommy, the Bills ended the regular season ranked 11th in the NFL with 13 interceptions.
All right.
Over under 1/2 a pick for Jags quarterback Trevor Lawrence.
So does Trevor Trash Boy get picked?
Does Trevor Trash Boy get picked?
Yeah, I think they get to him.
Why?
I just do.
What?
It sounds like he's due for a pick. Like when you've had that long of a string, it's just like the time has come. He's going to get too comfortable. He's home. His blood sugar is going to be off the chart.
Is he diabetic?
He's going to be chugging RC colas and eating Fritos
that is
for the
most
game.
Jacksonville
That's what
thing.
he was raised on, and he was breastfed till he was 7-year-old.
You're asking a lot of this defense to go in.
It's the playoffs, man. You can now see the Super Bowl. Get with it.
No, I understand, but you can win a game without getting an interception. They do it all.
Manage it.
Yeah, people do it all the time.
Let's get to it.
So to be clear,
let's shut this team down.
You are over 1/2 an interception for Jags quarterback Trevor Lawrence. It's a Tommy Tells It Like It Is wild card edition on a Football Friday here on CMF. He is over 1.5 touchdown passes for Josh Allen. He is over 1/2 an interception for Jags quarterback Trevor Lawrence. Are you ready for your third pick?
I am ready.
Over under 100 yards rushing for Bills running back James Cook. Ladies and gentlemen, your NFL rushing leader, James Cook. And when he gets going, the offense can do whatever it wants.
Bill's biggest weapon.
You got it, Kimmy.
And he's rested because he didn't play.
He barely played last week. But it makes Josh's life a lot easier. The Bills can control the game. The problem with that idea this week, the Jacksonville Jaguars have the best rushing defense statistically in the NFL.
But who have they faced? A bunch of nobody.
Again, valid point. They are allowing less than 90 yards rushing per game.
Okay.
And by the way,
and
that's
they're
not
going to be looking for it.
You got it. They know what the Bills do. And let me be clear. That 90 yards rushing per game, that's not to individual running backs. That's entire teams. They are holding teams to under 90 yards rushing per game. They have been so good.
How good are they?
Only one player this year has rushed for over 65 yards against Jacksonville. That was Colts running back Jonathan Taylor, and he got to 74 yards on 21 carries. But this will be strength on strength. The Bills have the best rushing offense in the NFL, and it's very possible, like we've been talking about, Tommy, the reason the Jags rushing D is so good is because they haven't seen a team like the Buffalo Bills.
They haven't seen Cooksey.
Over, under 100 yards rushing for Bills running back James Cook.
I mean, the South notoriously has a hard time holding on to land. So I say, Yankee Cook there is going to take care of business.
100 though? Over 100.
100.
I mean, he could still have a great game and not get to 100
I
yards.
understand that.
They could be also throwing him out of the backfield, which would cut down on his carries.
But you need this kid, and this kid has delivered all season. Why would you bet against him now?
Okay, it's logical. The logic's there. The logic is there. So to be clear,
Crouton boy.
I complimented you.
I called you Crouton
This is
boy.
why this is why nobody is ever
all
nice
the
to you.
croutons you went on Sunday.
Thank you. So to be clear, you're over 100 yards rushing for James Cook.
Yes, to be clear.
Okay. Your Buffalo Bills, despite not winning the AFC East, despite having to go on the road, despite playing a team that is on an 8-game win streak, are 1.5 favorites for this game on Sunday.
Yeah.
And so you know, the Bills were favorites in every road game they played this year. They finished 4-4 against the spread. Against the spread.
All right.
So that doesn't really help you at all either. They're exactly 500. Tommy, do the Bills win this playoff game on Sunday? And if so, is it by 2 points or more?
Well, I'm pulling for a win here, obviously, right? Come on.
Yeah. And the way you've picked
Right.
seems like that's
And
the
I'm
direction you're going in.
And I think, Cook is going to have a great game. I'm thinking Josh is going to have a great game. So, of course, they're going to cover that measly 2 points.
2 points. Okay, gotcha.
What's that?
Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't you think? Based on my previous picks.
Yep.
So I'm going to say the Bills win and they cover.
Mm-hmm.
Now looking farther afield.
It's not further afield today. I can't even look at you right now. I'm so mad at you. I am so
Moving forward.
Shut.
I see me.
Oh my God.
A Jayville, Skinnerd style. Yankees coming down to kick your ass. Blowout. Blowout. Southern blowout.
Why'd you do that? You didn't have to do that. You could just said they win and cover.
I'm looking for a hell of a game here, man. Come on.
All right. It's possible that the Jags.
I think this team is weak. I think their town is weak. Their education system is deplorable.
You are from Florida. We would know.
They don't even have a good beach.
Jacksonville Beach.
It sucks.
Look, this might.
My gal left blood on that beach. Good Southern blood on that beach.
This legitimately might be the worst matchup for the playoffs for the Buffalo Bills. Not that they're not going to win this game, but when it comes to a walkover game.
It's not a team you wanted to play first up.
Yeah, but if you get over them, everybody else is going to be shaken.
But look, you win by 1, you win by 100. It doesn't matter. You're playing next week.
Let's send a message right now in Jacksonville. Let's raise the flag in Jacksonville, buddy.
Okay. So to recap all of Tommy's picks, and by the way, he did this.
Yeah.
He did this.
You did it.
Don't come at me on Instagram. He did this.
Or Bill Graves.
Tommy is over 1.5 touchdown passes for Josh Allen.
Yes.
He is over 1/2 an interception for Trevor Lawrence. He is over 100 yards rushing for James Cook. He has the Bills winning. He has them covering the 2 points. And he has them winning in a blowout.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I think that's it, right? I think it's pretty much ties it up.
To recap,
nice bow.
To recap those picks,
yeah.
We will have our good buddies from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy. In just
Ryan Duffy?
Yeah, that's right, to come in and recap.
Not so fast, buddy.
Yeah.
Jayville, buddy.
Uh-huh.
So this game's going to be a hell of a game for the Bills.
Kimmy, it's an Italian game. This game is going to be a hell of a But this game is going to be good.
And I'll tell you that Trevor Lawrence is not going to have any fun. And I'm going to say his mama, who's going to be watching from prison, is going to have to be restrained and put into isolated housing because her boy's getting his ass rubbed in the dirt.
Trevor Lawrence's mother is not in prison.
How do you know?
I don't, but I'm almost positive. They would have done a story
half
about
of the men in Florida's mamas are either in prison or been in prison. She's gonna have to be restrained and put into isolated houses. She's not going to be able to watch her son.
This is the dumbest bonus pick, I think, of the season.
Your bonus pick?
Yes.
Is it Trevor Lawrence's mother?
Who's incarcerated.
Is so upset that his son plays bad.
She's in the Florida State prison system.
She gets thrown in the hole.
She gets thrown in the hole.
Okay.
And it's Salisbury steak night.
It's the worst.
Is his mom still alive?
Wait, they gave her the chair?
What do you see?
Hold on. I might just be seeing something else.
You monster.
What? They would show up.
Wait.
What?
This is you. This is all Tom Ulay. Tom Ulay at WCMF.com. Kimmy's taking an awful long time over there.
I just want to confirm.
I'm getting nauseous. I'll be honest with you. I don't like this at all. This
Why?
is not
What's
fun
better?
for me. I'm not having any fun.
Oh, my God. Like, you know the guy.
I know. I'm just saying. I didn't do anything. This is all you. This is all you. You owe somebody $400 this week, and now you go ahead.
But did you like a little kid?
Okay, this might have been a fake Facebook post.
Okay.
Oh. What?
I'm gonna have to do some more research.
Well,
on
no,
this.
I don't want to go to commercial on this. All right, we're gonna. Okay.
She got the chair.
Shut up. Danger and Ryan coming in just after 9 o'clock. We have no idea, as usual, what Ryan will be. We did look up the most famous people from Jacksonville to try and give us a hint. We found out that Ray Charles is from Jacksonville.
Can't do that one, hopefully.
Skinnerd is from Jacksonville.
Skinnerd!
We found out that Fred Durst, lead singer of Limp Bizkit, is from Jacksonville. That would be fat. Limp Bizkit and Gravy would be really good.
That would be funny.
But, I mean, him just coming in as any for a person from Florida would be pretty easy. So we'll find out just after 9 o'clock here on a Football Friday on CMF. All right, you guys complain about this all the time.
What do I do?
You're a couple of bitches. Oh, my God, it's wintertime, and now we get it.
Oh, it's horrible, yes.
And I knew, we all know, we get a lot of these, a lot of this.
What's that?
But I didn't know we led the world
in
this.
Wait.
Top 10 on the planet.
And this is like a weather-related thing?
Yeah.
Oh.
And we'll tell you what it is next here in the break room on CMF. this doesn't make much sense.
What happened?
I get that weather in the greater Rochester area can be a pain in the
Bro,
ass
this is a rough place to live,
in
man.
the wintertime. Well, yeah, if you're a pansy, but
You got to be rugged. Man's man. Weatherman.
damn right.
Snowman.
We also know that major weather events that have like locked us all down for a couple of days
Yeah.
only happen like every 20 years.
Yeah.
Right? But when it comes to the most of this in the world, do you know we are like close to the most in the world?
Wow. In harshness?
I know that didn't make sense. I'm trying to illustrate. I'll explain.
All
We
right.
rank high.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Here it is.
Go ahead.
Rochester, New York is one of the snowiest cities on the planet.
Yeah, as far as a major city, yeah, I would think so.
Really? You knew this?
Well, just
Yeah,
consistent.
I think they've mentioned this before.
Yeah, they've mentioned it before.
I
A
also think we're one
documentary
of the-
I saw called Soft Boys and Weather.
I think we're also one of the dankest as far as like sunlight.
There's no such thing as dank is not a word. You made that word up.
Dank is a word.
Really define dank.
Might be a word.
No, I know it's a word. It's not in the way he describes it. You can't quantify dank.
Dank would be a gloomy day. It would be a dank day.
A gloomy, dank day.
Yeah.
No sun.
He defines the word dank by using the
A
word
cold,
dank.
chilly, sunless day would be a dank day.
Okay.
Much like your comedy act. Very gloomy and dank.
Dank.
He's
Damp, musty, and typically cold.
That's your comedy
musty,
act.
musty.
Oh, you had one of the mustiest acts out there.
Well, yeah, only
man.
because your mom showed up to watch it opened her legs. Look, according to a new report done by AccuWeather, Rochester, New York is the 9th snowiest major city on planet Earth.
So they show us who we're hanging around with?
Yeah, so we're the 2nd snowiest major American city. Syracuse was ahead of us in that.
By like a lot this year, right?
Oh, well, no, it's not just this year. This
Oh,
is like
overall,
overall.
gotcha.
Syracuse number 1.
And Buffalo was one spot behind us at 10. So 3
we line right up.
Yeah.
right of the snow belt.
Yeah.
there.
Yep.
So they did the measurements in centimeters. They say that Rochester averages 251 centimeters of snow per year. Kimmy, can we Americanize that so we understand what we're dealing with?
It's a lot.
251 centimeters is how many inches?
7 foot.
How many centimeters in an inch?
7 foot. That's 7 foot.
27?
It's about 98 inches.
98 inches of snow a year. That's what we have.
About 7 foot.
You're going to tell me both of you thought that we were one of the top 10 snowiest cities
Well,
in
the
the
major
world.
city. I mean, yeah, you
Well-
could say like Oswego or Watertown, but they're not big cities. So, I mean, as far as major metropolitan areas, I would think
Well, I
so.
didn't
I
think-
mean, who else would it be?
Think of
No,
all
but I
the-
didn't think the world
Yes.
because there are places that where it just looks like there's always. I just assume there's always snow there.
Yes.
No, but it's the
Like
amount
places
of
in
snow
like go
getting.
way up into Canada, Alaska. Like I
But
just
yeah,
thought
but
they were
those are
always,
small cities.
No, but like Montreal,
Yeah,
Toronto,
but they're still
Vancouver.
but
They're
they're
not
still
on a lake.
cities.
I mean,
Toronto's not on a lake.
Toronto's on the other side of a lake,
It's
so
on-
it's on the wrong. It's like Chicago doesn't get a lot of snow because
you
it
know what
sits
it is?
on the leeward side of the
The
lake.
leeward
God, I
side
hate
of
you.
the lake.
If you're on the windward side, you would get the lake.
You're just making stuff up.
Am I?
Leeward side of the lake.
Like I thought there were
Leeward
places.
Lake was one of my favorite Chicago blues musicians.
How'd that song go?
Well, yeah, that song "On the Wrong Side of the Lake." How'd that?
I was born on the wrong side of the lake,
Why are you
baby.
stopping your-
I got no snow because we on the leeward side.
Shut up.
They named it after my ass.
Like aren't there cities in like more mountainous areas
Yeah.
that are always full
Again,
of
they're
snow?
not big cities.
Denver.
Okay, but it doesn't have to be a big city.
Yes,
it's
it
just
does.
It
These
has
are
to be
major
a
It's
city.
cities.
major cities. It's a major
Oh,
city.
Yes,
okay,
I get
gotcha.
this.
But Denver, no,
Yeah,
but-
Yellowknife gets pretty goddamn cold.
Denver, Colorado, I would have thought was snowier than Rochester, New York. It's in the effing Rockies, for God's
Yeah,
sake.
but the Rockies catch most of their
Oh,
weather.
right, it's on the leeward side of the
It
Rockies.
is.
Stupid ass bitch.
You don't forget, Denver does not sit. It sits at the
Oh,
foot of the
please, I know
Rockies.
it's time for geography time with man boobs. On the leeward side of his chest.
So your mama was hanging out.
Look, it does not feel like we're one of the snowiest cities in America. When is the last time, or in the
But
world?
you always. I've never seen such a climate denier than you.
Climate
Because, like,
denier!
we'll walk in here and go, it sucks. No, it's not
I
that
know
bad.
we got a lot of snow, but I
13
just,
degrees, he'll go, what are you talking about?
But we don't have it like all year round.
And here's the thing. The fact that you can walk in here and see me say that lets you know we don't get enough snow to keep us in our house. When is the last
But
time?
we're really good at removing the snow.
When is the last time that we got so much snow that you couldn't go anywhere or do anything? Like snowed in, no
Yeah.
solution, totally screwed.
I don't know.
This year on New Year's, we got blasted for like 3 days with a ton of snow. Nothing stopped.
Yeah.
Everyone went about their
But, yeah,
day.
that's credit, too, to the system we have set up
Oh,
in this
listen
town.
to you. Way to go. This goes on
I
for all
didn't say
the,
that to you, Plumman.
all the snowplow drivers on the leeward side of the lake. A top 10 city for snowfall in the world feels like it should have more issues with snow than we have.
Do we have number one? Like, who's like the worst?
Yes, I do.
Is it like Moscow? But I bet it's not even that.
No. So all 3 of the snowiest major cities in the world are Japanese cities.
Oh.
Damn.
Amori City, Sapporo, and Toyama. And I don't know if I'm
Well,
probably
it's
not.
because
they
they're
make
on
the
the,
cars.
the wayward side of the ocean.
No, that's not what they say.
What was it again?
What?
Leeward. Wayward side of the ocean.
Leeward.
What was I
Yeah, but
couldn't
those are
remember the
probably
word.
higher up.
Yeah,
elevation.
you think that's what you mean, like Denver?
Denver's
Oh,
again.
see, Amori City is on the leeward side.
Amori sits in this.
Mount Fuji.
You
You dumbass.
the Yakashima mountain range.
You should yaka the F up.
I would have never guessed Japan.
Me neither. I didn't. Okay, can I say
But
something?
they've also held a couple of Winter Olympics there.
Okay, I want to say something stupid.
Yeah.
You're right. You had the Nagano Games.
And Sapporo.
Every time I think of Asian countries, I think of like hot.
Really?
I never think
Because
of
you
snow.
think of Vietnam
Or-
and Cambodia and
Yeah,
the places
Laos
that like
and-
yeah.
yeah.
But like North Korea is horribly cold in the winter.
I didn't know this. Well, I
Yeah.
mean, I guess I should have. I never think of Asian countries
And-
having snow.
Yeah, but even like Beijing gets snow.
Yeah.
Oh.
There have
It
been
does.
Winter
Yeah,
Olympics
so
in
like
China.
the northern part of China gets a lot of snow. Like, but they have a really good plow system there.
Do they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The guys on bicycles, but they get it done.
How are there not more cities in Canada?
I agree.
They get snow.
Like, look,
More
Toronto,
snow.
Vancouver, Vancouver,
Vancouver.
Calgary. Like, those are 4 major cities.
Yeah.
You're going to tell me Calgary out in the
Yeah.
plains
Yeah.
don't get more snow than we do.
Apparently, it doesn't though.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Again, Rochester is a top 10 snow city in the world. We average 251 centimeters of snow. What's that in Americans again?
98, 99 inches.
We came in at number 9. Buffalo is just behind us. Syracuse a couple of spots over us. So the 3 American cities that showed up on this list are all on 90, which,
Damn.
you know, in retrospect, maybe poor highway planning.
Yeah, maybe.
Let's build this road on the belt of the snowiest place in the world. I don't know. Like Eric brings up a good point
What's he saying?
on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Buffalo gets feet of lake snow every year. How are we above them? I don't remember the last time we got a foot of snow.
Well, maybe we get it more consistently where they get like just dumped on.
And that always
Then it
Buffalo,
stops.
the city doesn't always get the snow. Sometimes it goes south of Buffalo.
Yeah.
Oh, on the leeward side.
Yes.
Kimmy, can you Google what leeward means?
Yeah.
Thank you.
So there's a
Oh,
windward
look, now
side.
he's panicking. Now he's panicking.
There's a
oh,
windward
Bob,
side.
Bob Woodward side.
Yeah, and Kimmy doesn't know who that is. And a leeward side. Go ahead, ask her.
Who's Bob Woodward?
I don't know.
Bobby Knight's assistant coach in 1982.
Season
okay.
on the brink.
Leeward. Situated on or toward the side, sheltered from the wind.
Oh, thank you.
How is Toronto sheltered from the wind of the lake?
Because the lake side, okay?
Oh, here we go. Buckle up,
the,
everybody.
wind,
Whoa!
the wind comes across the lake
What?
and dumps it over on the other
So
side.
it's going away from
So
Toronto.
it goes away from the lake. So it runs across. So where Toronto sits,
You're talking all this crap.
sits on the side of the lake that doesn't receive the snow. The leeward side. The windward
The wind
goes
moves
across the lake,
east.
and that's why
Not west.
Yeah.
Oswego gets crushed
Well, no,
in
you-
Watertown.
one of my-
Watertown has got to be one of the snowiest places on earth.
One of my favorite songs from Kansas was "Carry On My Leeward Son."
How'd that go?
Carry on
my leeward side.
You won't need coats. There is no
Toronto's
snow.
on the wrong
Shut
side of
up!
the bed.
Shut up! Shut up! But this proves once and for all this story that you and Kimmy need
We're right.
to quit
What?
bitching.
No, we're right.
No,
we live in one of the
I
roughest.
don't always complain about the snow. I complain about the dankness, the cold.
Stop using dank.
Oh,
I
it
don't,
doesn't
I don't
exist.
even care that it snows. I would almost like
chill.
the snow isn't my biggest bitch. It's just that it's gloomy.
The chill.
There's no snow or there's no sun for like
Yeah.
6 months out of the
Okay,
year.
hear me out.
It's a very depressing place to live.
No, when you're right around 1993, it started being very depressing. All me and the other folks,
All me and the
All
other
me.
folk. All me and the
all
other
me
folks.
and the other folks who listen to your show here all winter long is how much the winter sucks.
It
from you guys.
does.
Well, if we're one of the worst cities in the world for snow, and this is as bad as we get it, we've got a pretty damn good deal going. With all the other natural disasters, You can't really work through it when it shows up. You don't have a day in Florida with just a little bit of a hurricane. There's no slight tornado that shows up in the Midwest, right?
But we're starting to get tornadoes.
We are. But
we're starting to get earthquakes.
But you don't believe it because we're on the leeward side of the NATO. Every single city in America deals with something.
Yes,
and if you had to choose a problem for your town, it turns out if you were one of the top 10 cities in the world for hurricanes, you wouldn't be able to have a house.
You did get a new house every couple of years.
If you were one of the top 10 cities in the world for earthquakes, you'd be petrified every single day.
Whereas L.A.
Maybe. Dip, 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 dip. We're one of the top 10 cities in the world for snow, and we get everywhere we have to go all the time. Shut up. Quit your bitch.
All right, so we're safe.
You bitch-ass bitch.
We're just dank and depressed.
No, it's more than safe. It's
super safe.
Pleasant.
It's not pleasant. This is not pleasant weather.
No. I enjoy it. I enjoy this.
You enjoy it because
beautiful.
you never had nice. You had rough. I get it. Right. You come from squalor. Kimmy's been out west. She's been to like Palm Springs and L.A.
I've been all over the country.
Bro, she goes nice.
I think I'm a desert person. I think that would be
I
my
agree with
ideal.
You. You're a giant desert.
Ideal
a desert of
climate.
talent.
Emotion.
Put me in the desert.
No, man. When I go to warm climates, I want to get back to
because you're a big sweaty boy.
Yeah.
I'm dainty. I don't sweat.
Most men in this town are big, tough, sweaty boys. Mm-hmm.
Well, that's your fantasy? Is that why it's paradise for you here on a Saturday night?
Because we're cold?
No, because you like the big old sweaty men.
We get shirtless in the cold. I don't understand what's happening.
I don't either.
If we are a top 10 snow city in the world,
yeah,
and we only have it as bad as we know we have it,
yeah.
Snow is not that bad.
I'm going to go out and embrace it today, man.
Well, no, because it's going to be 60 degrees on January 9th. Oh, you guys are like my
sucks.
You guys are my 15-year-old daughter. You complain. Find something to complain about everything. You bitch about the cold.
What us girls do.
We get a 60-degree day.
You bitch about the sun. So like when it come July, you're gonna be us.
My wife.
We're gonna be like, this is great.
My wife is a dermatologist. Is that my wife? That's a terrible
That's
impression
you.
of my wife.
No, that's you.
Hello, it's a diagnosis. I don't want to get melanoma. So, yeah, I'm going to stay out of the sun.
Okay.
For my health.
Good for you.
What are you going to get? Snowinoma? No.
No thing?
No. Oh. I don't think.
Hypothermia.
Snow cancer? It's not cancer. Nisa writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Because you said Toronto doesn't get snow because it's on the leeward side of the lake. She writes, based on the way the jet stream works, Toronto should actually get less snow than us. But otherwise, I agree with Pat. The winter here is nice. The snow is beautiful. We have it
The
nice
snow is
here.
beautiful.
The snow is
beautiful. Lovely now.
It is beautiful.
Brown snow.
Slush.
Yeah.
Because it's what you
the
want.
Snow is nice for like a day.
Okay.
And then it turns into slush
Yeah,
and
it's slop.
grossness.
Okay.
I mean, you hate shoveling. You hate doing all things in the snow.
Yeah.
No, I shovel now.
I shovel now.
I'm a transformed
Doesn't
man.
mean you like it.
I know. I actually find myself enjoying shoveling snow only because I have.
You're old.
Well, I have a 13-year-old, a 15-year-old, and I'm married. So, like, I do need a little piece of quiet every once in a while, right? I am now public enemy number one in my house at all times, and the shovel does not judge.
All right.
Right? Put that on a
There you
T-shirt.
go.
Sell at the rock shop. All right. Let's take a break. This item does not belong in the hands of this person.
Oh.
And I'm not trying to say that, women can't have these. But the age and the gender is very strange for the charge this woman is facing. Because if you met any adult that had one of these, unless they had like a very specific role, it's
like a job?
Not even a job.
Okay.
It's a head scratch.
All right.
I'll explain next here in the break room on CMF. what might make this story so scary?
What's that?
Personally, based on the suspect's age and gender, I would have assumed this thing she threatened these people with was real.
Oh.
Because there are people, you may understand why they would have this thing. In this case, it makes no sense why someone like this would have this item just lying around the house.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. We are 30 minutes away from our good buddies from the from 95.7 The Fan, the sports bar, Mike Danger. And from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
RD from the Wad Squad.
Walking on in to recap Tommy's picks from this morning. If you want to get an early jump on the live stream, as usual, we have no idea what Ryan is coming in as. We did our research. The most famous people from Jacksonville, Skinnerd, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
Fred Durst, lead guy from Limp Bizkit. We still can't figure out if Allman Brothers guitarist Dickie Betts is from Jacksonville or not, but he looks like he's from Jacksonville.
Yes, he does.
We have said that every person that currently lives in Jacksonville at one point has won a Dickie Betts lookalike contest.
And that includes the chicks.
If you want to log on the live stream now, get a jump start. The Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube or Twitch. The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube or Twitch. We'll get to that in about a half an hour here on a Football Friday in the Break Room on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah, buddy.
Feel like taking a trip out to Canandaigua?
Oh, let's do it.
Back on December 28th, there was an incident on Saltonstall Street.
Saltonstall?
In Canandaigua. Some kind of disturbance between two people.
Yeah.
And we don't know what happened with that disturbance. But at some point, a suspect pointed a gun at two other people while threatening to harm them. Police were called. They did an investigation. And the next day, they arrested a 58-year-old woman.
Damn.
She, according to...
Gun-toting woman.
In love with a two-timing man.
That's it.
She allegedly pointed the gun at those two folks. But that gun, it turns out, Tommy, is not what it seems.
Oh, but it wasn't a gun?
Well, it was a gun, but police discovered it was a BB gun.
Oh, okay.
That she pointed at those two other people.
Yeah.
A 58-year-old woman with a BB gun.
BB-toting woman.
What am I missing here?
Well, she might have it for the purpose of scaring
It could have been
people.
one of her kids' guns.
Could be that too.
58?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the kid left
you
it
still
there.
have it in your house.
Okay.
Yeah, you never threw it out.
Yeah.
All right, let's walk down this road.
Yeah, right.
Shooting squirrels.
Squirrel shooting? Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. There are people that should own BB guns. 13-year-old boys should own BB guns.
Sure.
If you told me that a man of any age own a BB gun, weird, but still checks out. Understandable. Can someone give me any reason, outside of the BB gun was still there from her kid,
BB toting granny,
why a woman of any age would have a BB gun lying around her house? Adult woman, BB gun.
Well, she shouldn't unless, like I said, she raised a young boy.
Okay.
The boy left
and
left his BBs behind.
Okay.
That's the only reason that gun could be around. But the fact that she has access to it, because I could see, like, that's something that would be
You'd
in a
have to go
garage.
dig it out of the
or in a basement. It'd be
out
in
of storage.
It'd be in a box somewhere. But the fact that she had access to it immediately is a little disturbing.
Okay. So you agree with me that any woman who owns a BB gun is unexplained?
Yeah, she's got a BB gun on her hip.
I could see,
And she don't take no lip. Chew the back of spit.
I could see having, if you live alone, having it maybe for protection, again, to scare people off potentially.
Okay.
Because if it looks real, I mean, these people obviously thought it was real.
But let's talk about that. A woman owning an actual gun, Kimmy, for self-defense reasons, it's her right.
Yeah.
Maybe she can't have a real gun.
I understand
don't
that.
know.
Okay, but like in my head, if the allegations are true, and what you're saying is correct, that she has it to scare people, that would make this more dangerous.
Yeah.
How does that old saying
It's
go?
not a safe reason.
Well, but like, that old saying is don't take it out unless you're going to use it. If you take that gun out and someone else thinks it's real, you don't know what they have on there.
Yeah, it's true.
Right?
Yeah.
You don't know what
they had the real version of the BB gun.
Exactly. And now they think they're under, you're a threat. They want to keep themselves safe. Also, threatening someone with a BB gun is still super illegal.
Yeah.
This woman was arrested for what happened. She was facing 2 counts of menacing.
Under the BB Act.
It's not like she could be like, oh, well, it's a BB gun, so just I get to go home now. Everything's totally fine. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. First of all, are there any women willing to admit on this show that they own a BB gun? And can you tell us why you own a BB gun as a lady?
But they have access to it right now.
Yeah, I know where my BB gun is. And
all the time.
I could get my BB gun if I wanted to.
That's right.
Tommy, would you play with a BB gun right now if someone offered it to you?
Oh, yeah.
All right, me too.
I used to
Just,
love shooting.
target
BB.
practice? Like, what would you do with it?
Just shoot things.
Okay. Do we both secretly want a BB gun?
Yes.
Okay.
I want a BB gun. I also want a BB pistol.
Oh, well, that's what I was thinking.
I was thinking the old Daisy rifle.
Okay.
And the pistol.
Well, you get the rifle, you shoot your eye out.
Oh, that's true. Based on the movie.
If both of us would take a BB gun offered to us and we secretly want to own BB guns, why don't we own BB guns?
I don't own a BB gun because I have a wife.
Okay.
And she doesn't want me to have access to anything dangerous.
Okay.
Like that.
But
even semi-BB dangerous. I'm sorry.
Well, it also looks childish, too.
It does, but I'm a child.
Well, no, but like why?
From a distance, I look like a child, according to some people.
No, that joke
and a
was
joke
terrible.
that never
Joke was
died.
terrible.
Like,
Are you quoting your own joke
if
third
I'm
person?
your wife, I don't want to tell people that that's your hobby. Like, oh, he's just out shooting BBs
She wouldn't let me
in the
shoot it
backyard.
anywhere, though. That's the problem. Like, even she wouldn't even. We back up to the woods.
Yeah.
But we also back up to a university.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well,
So
no,
I can't be picking off co-eds.
No, but you could get one of those big foam targets and shoot your BB gun.
She ain't gonna let me crap up
Why?
the yard. You
Why?
know how she
And
be,
you
man.
would judge a neighbor for having that in your backyard.
But that's what's weird about it.
Target.
Dork.
He would absolutely judge someone. I would absolutely judge someone. But both of us want one.
Yes.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
What's the difference, too, in your mind between, like, having a BB gun and just shooting that in your backyard or, like, a paintball gun shooting that in your backyard?
Paintball gun seems more sad than BB gun.
And it makes a
But
mess.
but you're using it for the same reasons,
Yes,
right?
you are.
Yeah, but it doesn't feel like it's at least the BB gun kind of looks like a real gun.
Yeah, it does. Well, they do.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know. Paintball
Same
gun.
satisfaction, though, I would think. But you're right. They both have, like, a different
There's a different feel.
But I can go back there and pretend I'm a man. It'd be really a lot of fun.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about the story out in Canandaigua. A 58-year-old woman was arrested after police say she pointed a BB gun at two people. It doesn't seem like at the time the two people were aware it was a BB gun, but we're trying to figure out what reason a 58-year-old woman would own a BB gun. Let's talk to Tim. Hey, Timmy, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good, brother. What do you got?
So my mom used to use my BB gun to shoot squirrels off the bird feeders, and then there was times where she'd run out of BBs. I'm glad Kimmy mentioned the paintball gun, and she'd be like, "I want to know which one of these bastards keep coming back. Go load up your paintball gun." And she'd start shooting my paintball gun out the kitchen window
She's
at the
tagging
squirrels
squirrels with a paintball gun.
Yeah. It's a pretty rugged mom.
All right, Tim. Does your mom is your mother still with us, Tim?
No, she's not.
All right, I'm sorry for your loss. How
No,
old?
she's in prison.
I appreciate it.
How old was
She
she?
passed away at 59.
Okay, so she was still BB
definitely
gunning in
raised
her
that
50s.
window.
Okay, gotcha.
You know she had a straight razor, too.
Well, you got to catch the squirrel first.
Then you razor them good, son.
I feel bad for those squirrels.
Timmy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. We're getting Instagram messages saying the same thing. Rich writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. My mother-in-law, who's 93, has a BB gun.
93?
She uses it to shoot squirrels and woodchucks
Well, she brought that back home from Gettysburg.
who happen to get in her flower garden.
93-year-old woman with a gun scares the crap out of me. Yeah, no kidding,
She
man.
wants you to see her using that.
I think I could take a 93-year-old woman with a BB gun.
You could take?
No, I'm saying, like, let's say not that I would
Well, don't get in
attack
her
a
garden.
93-year-old woman, but, like, I think I could dodge a 93-year-old woman's BB gun shot.
You never know, man. They get lucky.
She ain't shooting straight, man.
If you catch that Parkinson's in the wrong way.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Bob. Hey, Bob, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you guys doing?
Was Bobby BB?
Yeah, that's right. Hey, about the lady, the BB gun, if she's on the leeward side of Canandaigua Lake, no, because there's a white target in the black circles. So definitely there's a lot of women, more than you know, on the leeward side of Canandaigua Lake that own a BB gun. Okay,
He's right.
guys and girls.
That's a good call. Hey, Bob, how old are you, buddy?
I'm 68.
Are you married?
No, I'm not.
Okay, good boy. Do you have a BB gun of your own?
Yes, I do.
Okay, what do you use it for?
Well, I live on the leeward side of Canisius Lake, actually, and yeah, we get a lot of fish jumping out there, and because there's no snow, and when the flying fish are running on the leeward side of the lake, of course, it produces a nice meal for us on the leeward side of the lake.
All right.
Tommy, I love it. Yeah, you're right. The leeward side of the lake rules, Tommy.
See what you did.
You're
Bob.
absolutely right.
Bob, thanks for the call, buddy.
We're setting a record for the most times the leeward side of the lake has been said on WCMF.
I'm so proud of myself. Man.
Yeah, no, you did great, buddy. You did great. 252 WCMF. I see you guys on hold. Sit tight for a second. What's strange is,
What's up?
For as silly as we think any man owning a BB gun would be.
Yeah, because it's kind of a toy.
It is, but even though we both want one, they sell BB guns like everywhere.
Yes, and they always have. Like back in the day, parents weren't even concerned about it.
No, not at all. Every kid I
remember
know.
like getting shot and shooting your buddies with it.
Do they still make them look like real guns, or are they a little bit more?
They have the red tip on it now, so you don't
Okay.
mistake it for yes,
Yeah,
many things.
You
But
got
back in the day, it just looked
Right.
it looked like an old Western rifle, like the
pump action.
Yeah.
They
The
still sell
lever
those.
action.
No,
yeah.
they still sell those. But
Yeah.
again, it's got the orange tip on the end.
Right, but
And
back in the day, no, it had its sights on it and everything.
unless they've changed BB gun technology and we're unaware of
Well,
it.
you know they stepped up BB technology.
Maya writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. She says, my fiance, who's 25, and my brother, who's 32, both do airsoft. They keep the guns in their house and in their mom's house still.
Do not marry that man.
She goes on. I have played airsoft. I would totally own one, too, if they weren't so damn expensive.
What is airsoft?
We
it's-
did it once.
Oh, my God. It's the stupidest thing ever.
It's like a Nerf bullet?
I hated every
it's a-
second of it.
It's a plastic BB.
And they hurt.
It hurts like a bitch.
Oh.
It's so Crowley, our old boss,
Yeah.
took us on like a airsoft because he played airsoft.
Yeah, when you run around and shoot each other, you're on teams.
And I remember like, okay, let's go do this. The first time I got shot, like, why are we
You're
doing
like, oh,
this?
it just stings a little. I was like, oh, okay. And then the first time I was like, God damn it.
Wow.
What a stupid idea.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Chico. Hey, Chico, what's up, buddy?
Hey, but my buddy had an Uzi BB gun, which was fun to shoot.
All right.
So it was a machine gun BB
It was a
gun.
machine gun BB gun. Yeah.
It is really BB gun.
Chico's friend's name?
Well, we
The
would
man.
set up, just some cans, and we just shoot at them and have
He used to
a good
say,
time
"Is
with
that
it.
my Uzi, man?"
I feel like you'd go through BBs too fast, though.
Yeah, BBs. Are BBs expensive, Chico?
No, they're not. They're very inexpensive. But you can put like 100 BBs in this thing and have a good time.
Much like the Uzi.
Chico, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, I'll say this. If I looked out my back window and I saw my grown-ass adult neighbor using
shaking your head.
an Uzi, that would...
I'm thinking it's an Uzi.
Well, they're not going to have an Uzi.
But if I just look out and I see he's holding a machine gun, I'm
Yeah.
freaking out. Like he's gone nuts.
You would hear it.
I don't know. How many Uzis have you heard going off? I don't know if they're loud or they're quiet.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I've never heard an Uzi go off. All right, Mia writes us on Instagram. She is a lady. She looks younger. I own a BB gun. I got it for shooting practice, so since I don't have a real one, I only used it once, and now it sits in my safe, LOL. So let's break that down a little bit. The action of a BB gun isn't similar to the action of an actual gun.
No,
right?
there's no recoil.
Okay, so do those two things equate?
I don't think so.
All right, two, Mia, why is it in your safe?
Oh yeah.
It's a BB gun.
Does she have kids, maybe?
Okay,
One of the
I don't
kids
know.
Like a gun? Well, she
messing
hasn't.
around with it?
But she doesn't own a gun. She only owns a BB
She
gun.
only owns a BB gun.
So she doesn't own a gun safe. She wouldn't need one.
No, she's got a BB gun safe.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, apparently.
Okay.
That's the thing.
Didn't know that was a thing.
Okay, all right. I can't imagine that shooting with a BB gun would be anything close to shooting
I
with
can't
a
imagine it either.
right?
Yeah.
And if we both can't imagine it. By the way, Tyler writes us, we're talking about airsoft versus BB.
Yeah.
Tyler writes, airsoft guns hurt worse than real BB guns. I had an airsoft pistol when I was a kid. It came with a gel target. The thing was so powerful that it shattered BBs into pieces on the gel target.
So is that the old pellet guns they used to sell?
I don't know what the difference between a pellet
They were
gun.
more powerful than a BB gun.
Okay, I don't know. BB gun was not in my world. I never had these when I was a kid. That's kind of why I want one. You think my wife would be mad if I came home with a BB gun today?
Sure, she should. So would mine.
But why? I'm a grown man.
Yeah. So why you got a BB gun?
Basically, the difference is just what you're shooting.
Real men
The
have a gun.
airsoft is like plastic BBs.
No, but I'm smart enough to know that the gun is I can't.
That's what real men carry, gun.
No, but I don't trust myself with a gun.
She don't either, so you can't bring either home.
No, I mean if I shoot myself in the foot with a BB, I'll be okay.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure.
Let me have my man fun. Kimmy, would you be upset if your husband came home with a BB handgun today?
No, I just want to know why.
This is cool.
Yeah.
Wants to go shoot it in the backyard?
Please don't let the neighbors see you doing that.
Would you, if you came home with a target
Yeah.
and a handgun BB gun?
He has a target at
You
home.
look like you're like playing pretend. I don't know.
Well, you are playing pretend.
Yeah.
Would you shoot the BB gun if you went in the backyard and did it?
I'd probably give it a try. I'd probably give it a try, but I don't get like why
Police
that
woman.
entertains you for more than one round. Like, okay, this is fun. I'm done now.
Here comes Chico and the man. Freeze!
I do know like guys that do
boring.
like people that have never shot guns or pistols when they go to a range, they become addicted to shooting it very quickly sometimes. Like people like, oh my God, I didn't realize how much fun this is.
Oh.
And they want to shoot guns at targets.
See, I had the opposite
Same.
experience.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that was cool.
So most people
I
do,
need to
but
do
some
it again.
people like they've never done it and they go, oh my God, this is like the coolest thing in the world.
No, I remember the first we had my wife and I we try to do something new for our anniversary every year.
Yeah.
So like 13.
Why not gunfire?
It was like 12, 13 years ago. We went to a gun range.
Yeah.
We had never shot guns before.
Yeah.
The first bullet I fired, I was like, I don't like this
Well,
at
the
all.
power is.
Yeah.
I kind of got bored
odd.
like halfway through, and I was like, do I have to keep doing this?
Well, that was
Like,
it. We had-
I'm here supposed to be doing this for like an hour, but it's been 10 minutes. I think I get the idea.
Well, no, but we paid for an hour, Kimmy, and both
Yeah.
of us like looked at each other like this. We're not enjoying this, but we didn't want to be rude, so like
Yeah.
we just uncomfortably fired guns for an hour.
So I dated a chick in Florida whose father had guns, and he had like an area in the backyard where you could shoot, and she would go out there, and she was 18 at the time.
Okay.
And she was like really good at shooting a pistol.
No
man.
kidding.
Like it was like man good. And you would never guess this chick shot pistols. She was probably 90 pounds soaking wet.
Did you cheat on her?
Huh?
Did you cheat on her?
Only once. And I lost a toe.
All right, let's take a break. We got Danger and Ryan coming in just a little while, but before we get there, we've been talking a lot about nostalgia today, Kimmy. Gmail, they're going to let you change your email now
Yeah.
from the one you picked when you were like 16 because people have been begging because they're super embarrassing. And around that time, this was the hottest thing in America. You were in middle school a little bit earlier. I was in high school, and the world was run by a whole bunch of literal jackasses that were hurting themselves in ridiculous ways on television.
Yeah.
It took the nation by storm. They're back.
They are?
They're back.
With a new show?
Did you see this story, Kimmy?
Was it Johnny
I saw the
Knoxville?
teaser for it, so I don't know anything about it though.
At what point does it become elder abuse?
Oh.
Because when you find out how old he is now,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what I mean. Is he the one doing it?
we'll get into it next here at the break room. Let's see CMF. We got Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
RD.
Making their appearance in just a little while here to recap Tommy's picks on a Football Friday. Again, if you want to get in early on the live stream, you can get on the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube or Twitch, The Break Room WCMF on YouTube or Twitch to get a glimpse at what a Jacksonville Ryan looks like. But before we get there, you're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Big news yesterday in the world of entertainment.
What happened?
Entertainment, this specific entertainment, that took the world by storm in the late 90s and early 2000s. The Jackass crew is putting out another movie.
Oh.
A teaser trailer showed up on social media yesterday from Johnny Knoxville teasing Jackass 5, a new movie.
Shouldn't those guys all be dead?
Some of them are.
They have a lot of health problems.
Yeah, well, no kidding.
Okay, so, Kimmy, is Johnny Knoxville now in his mid-50s?
He'd have to.
He's got to be.
And he's hosting it, or is he participating?
That's what I'm wondering. Like, is this one of those transition to, like, we're going to host it and other people do stuff?
So we don't know. The last movie they did, I think it was 2016.
It wasn't too long ago. Well, yeah, 10 years ago.
We're old.
Yeah.
He's 54, yeah.
Holy crap.
A little late to be jackassing.
So, I mean, that's a literal fact. Yeah. He did a stunt called The Magic Trick, and you can go look this up in the last movie, where he tried to do card tricks for a bull in a bull ring. The bull hit him so hard, he got a brain bleed.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And that's probably not his first one.
So at one point, I think he has a permanent catheter, too, if I read something correctly.
Because he messed himself up.
Yeah, based on another incident that he had there. There are also a few members of the original crew who have either died in terrible ways away from the camera or are in a terrible way now. Bam Margera being one of them, the skateboarder. He has had a rough run the last 10 years. He is a part of this movie, apparently.
But he's still physically in bad shape?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's had addiction problems. He's put on like 100 pounds from where he was before. He was alienated from the whole crew. They got in this like massive fight.
How do you alienate yourself from Jackass? What did you do?
He had a lot of problems in his personal life.
Really bad. Also, remember, he had his own spin-off show called Viva La Bam. You remember that show?
No.
Yeah.
So there was a family member in his life, Uncle. What the hell was that kid's name? Don Vito.
Yeah.
He was arrested, I think, for child pornography, something like that, trying to meet a
He
child.
died shortly after.
Did he die?
I think so.
Right.
Like, there's a lot.
It sounds like you don't need to bring this back.
Yeah, he died in 2015.
And you don't need your kids to see this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know if this is something your kid would even be entertained by, or if we're just
I just don't want a boy trying this stuff.
Well, I mean, it was the biggest thing in the world for like 5 years.
For a bad reason.
My dad.
And then didn't they have like a spin-off at
Officer
some point
Jackass?
where it was like all like nature stuff?
Yeah, one of those guys is dead.
But not from the show.
No, he died. He died drunk driving, apparently.
Yeah.
But yes, what was that show called?
Can't remember.
Like
but it was
Nature
like
Boys, maybe?
it was like the next thing the next project.
No, there was a point on MTV where like half of their programming were just shoot off Jackass shows. But like, you bring up adults shouldn't want their kids to do this.
Mm-hmm.
I was in late middle school, early high school when this first started, and my dad loved this.
Everybody loved it.
Oh, my dad, you'd catch him watching it sometimes.
I can remember sitting down as a family to watch new episodes.
It's family night.
We'd laugh out loud.
Yes, my brother and I and my dad all on the floor crying with laughter. The day that the first Jackass movie came out on home video, my dad ran out, rented it, and we watched it together as a family. I remember it vividly.
It was a bonding moment.
And even like the I call them less dangerous stunts, but they were still dangerous. Like kids would pick up on. Like I remember the shopping cart thing.
Yeah.
Like running the shopping cart into the curb and launching yourself was you'd see that
or
everywhere.
throwing things at the guy while he's in the shopping cart.
We all did it. I mean, as soon as your buddy got a video camera, everyone had a buddy that went out and got a video
And that's
camera.
the problem, man.
But they put on that PSA up front. Don't try this.
Yeah, and that should have worked, right?
So you don't want this.
No, I think it's a bad
I'm curious how they're going to do it. You would think at this point, like how many other ways are there to hurt yourself?
Well, no, but new kids coming up haven't seen it, so it'll be new to them, right?
But here's the thing.
But is it for them? I don't know.
I don't know if it's for us or for the kids.
I hope it's for the kids, and the kids
But the
shouldn't
kids,
watch it.
but there's no MTV anymore, so kids don't even know.
Well, there is MTV. They just showed.
No, I'm pretty sure.
No, that was a fake. It was.
Wasn't real?
They shut down.
I thought like they were shutting down all new MTV programming.
That I don't know.
Oh.
What are they going to run?
Just old stuff. I don't know.
Wait, there's no more remote control?
Nobody knows what that is.
So they didn't shut down MTV?
No, MTV still exists.
Yeah, I still get it.
He still gets it.
I just don't get it.
He doesn't get it, but he
gets it.
I love how you're sitting here. And look, I agree with you, right? With this Jackass 5 movie that gets teased by Johnny Knoxville yesterday. It is borderline elder abuse at this point.
So we had...
Which, by the way, I'm fine with hanging out with you all day.
So we had the little guy on the show.
A wee man.
So he did a tour.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, that kid scared me, man.
Why?
Because, like, the things they were doing to him.
But they all made millions of dollars.
I guess, but I don't want that to happen to me.
No, I understand. But, like
the kid had problems.
No, they all have problems.
Right, but this kid, I mean, we met him, and they go,
But in hindsight, yes, you're right. It's not worth what you were getting out of it. But in that time, I mean, think about what degenerates we were when we were teens.
Oh, I get it.
And what our future prospects were. And if they told you, we're
Get
going
into this gigantic human cannon.
Yeah, and we're going to shoot you, and you're going to make $1.5 million next year. You'd have done it in a second.
I get it, but that's not a good thing.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. No, like there was a point I was going to make. Okay, no, I remember. Like you're sitting here saying all the right things because I agree with you, right? Like I don't want to see this, and it sounds like a bad idea. And the second the clips show up on social media, you're going to watch every single one.
Yeah. Listen, man, if I see somebody slip and fall, if that guy slip, I'm going to laugh my ass
Okay,
off.
So that stuff's just funny forever to you. Like you're not like, all right, seen this, or through an adult's eyes with an older body, you're not thinking like, oh, like you can't. It's almost like I wouldn't be able to watch it imagining it happened to me.
But you feel the pain.
Oh God, that's got to hurt so bad.
Like I feel that pain when I see somebody get hurt.
That's why I don't know how you could watch it.
But I still watch all those videos on Instagram when they show up. They get fed to me, and I laugh my ass off. I howl with laughter. Does that make me a bad person?
No, your comedy did that years ago.
By the way, I'm getting yelled at by all the other millennials. I made a mistake.
What's that?
So the nature show was called Wild Boys.
Wild Boys.
Not Nature Boys. And I had said one of them
Close.
died. No, I was wrong. Wild Boys was Chris Pontius and Steve-O, who, oh my God, that guy went on a rough
Well,
run.
he did, but I think he got his life together, which makes me think he's probably not a part of this.
But he got his life together through duct tape.
But Ryan Dunn was the one who died when he crashed his Lambo at over 100 miles an hour in Pennsylvania.
Well, at least he had a Lamborghini.
Yeah, for a little while.
A little while, he had a Lamborghini. Look at
that. Lamborghini. I mean, I'm not going to pay to watch this, but I'm not going to lie. If
You'll catch it on Instagram.
Yeah, when the clips show up, I will watch the clips, and I do feel like a bad person for doing that.
All right.
Because here's the thing. The best case scenario here, if any of them die, we'll know before the movie comes out.
Well, I would assume they already did it all, right?
I don't know. I have no idea. And I would also have to imagine you're not going to put a 54-year-old brain bleed, permanent catheter.
The way this all shook out.
Yeah, Johnny Knoxville in this movie.
Okay.
Because I'm also getting messages on Facebook saying that the last movie they did, they tried to introduce like a younger round of like new Jackass people. So maybe those are the folks they're putting through it.
Okay.
There was a clip that I saw. Do you know? Why am I blanking? PK Subban. Do you know who PK Subban is?
Do not know who that is.
He's a hockey player. He does commentary now. He played for the Canadians.
Okay. So he's a legitimate athlete.
They put one of the guys in goalie gear with just a cup. And they had PK Subban.
Wait, he was naked?
He was naked with just a cup
so he's
and like
taking
leg
pucks.
pads. They shot a
Wait, he's shooting pucks at this guy?
He hit him in the cup as hard as he could, nailed him right
he had
in
to
the
pass
center.
out.
Bro, it's one of the most devastating things I've ever seen.
That's what I mean. I don't know how you guys watch it.
It was also one of the funniest damn things.
Well, Pat loved it. It was a naked guy in the nets.
There was a naked guy in the nets.
You heard me. You heard me. You heard me just fine.
It's that time, baby. Tommy made his picks this morning. We have our good friends from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger. From the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Hardy.
Okay. Sell it. What are you, nervous?
Hardy.
You sound a little nervous all of a sudden.
I'm excited to see what he's going to do.
We have no idea what
I'm looking at Danger's face, and I haven't gotten a read yet.
We have no idea what Jacksonville Ryan will look like, but if you want to get on the live stream, do it now. The Odyssey app, WCMF.com.
Oh, you saw him already?
YouTube and Twitch. I just got a glimpse.
How close were we?
I think I have an idea.
The Break Room, WCMF, on YouTube and Twitch. We recap Tommy's picks on a Football Friday next on CMF. Bills, Jags, 1 o'clock Sunday, live right here on 96.5 WCMF. You want to watch this very important game?
Absolutely.
Why not do it with a super cool, funny cat? That's right.
Who's that?
I'm going to be hanging out.
Come on.
At the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh. 1 o'clock kickoff, delicious food, fantastic drink, and me. The Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh. 1 o'clock. We'll see you there Sunday with your friends from 96.5 WCMF. Now is your opportunity, if you've been waiting, to log on to the live stream, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube and Twitch, The Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch, to get a look at the Jacksonville version of Ryan. But before we get there, joining us as they do every Friday from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger.
Morning.
Good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you.
You look fantastic. I'm digging the salt and pepper. I wouldn't call it a beard. What would you call it?
It's beard.
Age.
Yeah.
You look like Old Man Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
I'm weathered, yeah.
You look good, though. It's a good look on you.
Thank you.
No, you're welcome. It makes you look smarter.
The glasses, too, right?
Yeah. No, he's slowly going into his Hemingway face.
Oh, okay.
And the literal opposite of Ernest Hemingway from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy. Hold on. We got mic problems again. This is keep going. Keep talking. We got keep talking. It's got to warm itself up.
Yes,
I'm not kidding.
You got to warm up a little.
We're getting there. All right. So Tommy, for those who are not on the live stream, can you please explain what Ryan looks like?
Forgive me, but I want to go back a little bit.
Sure.
He looks like Beyond Borg now.
Oh my God, he does. Andre Agassi. Ryan, what are you? For God's sakes, with this mic.
Florida man, baby.
All right, Ryan, as we get this mic situation figured out, he is in sweatbands, a red, white, and blue head sweatband, armbands. He is in a Dare t-shirt, sunglasses, and a long-ass blonde wig. He nailed it. He looks like every man that ever lived in Jacksonville.
He looks like...
Okay. Well, we get all that figured out. Danger.
Yeah.
The Jacksonville Jaguars are on an 8-game win streak. The Bills did not win their division. But for some reason, the Bills have all of the pressure on them coming into this game on Sunday.
Yeah, what have you heard more than anything, right? Like, oh, no excuses. Everybody's out. Like, are you really buying into that? I don't think anybody's really buying into that.
That's all I've been hearing from the national media all week long.
It's insane. And by the way, like, Bills are still a pretty good team, right? Like, they beat good teams through the course of the season. Yeah, there's been some inconsistencies, but the defense has been playing better. You know what you have in Josh Allen. You have the best run game in the NFL. Look, it's wide open. So every game moving forward is going to feel like this for the Bills.
You know, what no one's been talking about really, a lot of people are saying the Bills fell short of expectations this season, and I understand that take. But when the season started, the over-under for wins on this Bills team in Vegas was 11. They won 12 games. So by that definition, they did not fall short of expectations.
I mean, we are spoiled because we have this great quarterback and we win every year. Now we're a playoff team every year. We went all those years in the drought wanting what we have now, and now that we have it, we have a top 5 offense, and we can't wait for the offensive coordinator to lose his job. Yeah. So it's a little bit crazy, but if you just look at these two teams side by side, I mean, it's going to be tight. I think it's going to be a great game, an exciting game, and I think every game moving forward that the Bills are in are going to feel like this.
We turn to Jacksonville, Ryan. A topic that hasn't been discussed at all, and I didn't even bring it up yet today, Tommy. There is a revenge game in the works for one member of the Buffalo Bills.
Who's there?
Gabe Davis, Bills wide receiver. He left Buffalo, signed a massive contract last season with Jacksonville, and made it 1 year, played only a handful of games, got hurt, and they cut him, which led him back to Buffalo.
Okay.
Ryan, Patrick, why don't you get up and go stand next to Danger? I'm sorry, we're screwing.
Yes.
I'm going to go stand.
Okay, yeah, it's not working. Do we have a potential for a Gabe Davis revenge game? Take your time going over there. Jesus Christ.
He was running.
Do we have a Gabe Davis revenge game potential on Sunday?
I'm all about potential. Potential is my middle name.
It's an even worse way for him to stand in this outfit.
No, but I get a full look now.
He's got cut-off jean shorts.
Yes, he does.
He's wearing jorts. Don't show the how'd you get your leg up that
They're
high?
giving those out at the game at Jacksonville for the first 500 fans.
Gabe Davis revenge game on Sunday, Ryan?
Oh, 100% Gabe Davis. Game Davis Game of Davis. Revenge game, baby. 100%.
Ryan committed
no one's mentioned that all week. It's the first time I've heard anyone mention that.
Ryan committed to the bit so hard, he is currently high on meth.
Baby.
All right, let's get to our first pick. You may have to come back over and listen to the headphones to hear Tommy's picks, Ryan. So you might have to be walking.
Burn some calories.
Look at that! Everyone's getting a full shot every time. Let's get to our first pick from Tommy this morning here on CMF. Over under 1.5 touchdown passes.
That's a throw it
passes
in the end zone touchdown.
Yes, you got it. For Josh Allen on Sunday.
Yeah, of course I'm taking that, man. By the way, the weather's beautiful. It's going to be sunny, not a lot of wind, beautiful day, 70 degrees. So the elements are all there for him.
Let's keep in mind, the Bills have the NFL's leading rusher on their roster in James Cook.
I understand.
And Josh could also run it in.
You got it. That doesn't count as a touchdown.
Yeah.
I know. You got to throw it in.
Well, no, like the Eagles game, right? Like he had 2 touchdowns.
Yeah.
He rushed both of them.
I get it.
Okay, no, I don't think you do.
There are many ways to the end zone, Pat.
So to be clear,
you are you unathletic little strip of a man.
Bitch. You are over 1.5 touchdown passes for Josh Allen.
Yes.
Okay. Danger?
Yeah.
Josh Allen might be the greatest wild card quarterback of all time. Let me go through these stats real quick. Last season, 2 touchdown passes against Denver in the wild card, 3 against the Steelers 2 years ago in the wild card, 3 against Miami in the wild card 3 years ago. The perfect 5 touchdown game against the Pats in 2022, but it's the first time since 2020 he will be on the road over under 1.5 touchdown passes for Josh Allen.
Do you remember the last time these two teams played?
Last season.
15 months ago.
Yeah.
You remember the outcome?
47-14?
47-10.
10.
Monday Night Football. Now, that was a game in Buffalo. Josh Allen had 4 touchdown passes in the first half.
Okay, but the wide receiver group did look a hell of a lot different last year than it does now.
Just mentioned that Gabe Davis revenge game.
Oh.
Give me the over.
Oh, Mike Danger.
Give me the over.
We turn to, according to Jake.
Yeah, what's that?
Hot Dog the Bounty Hunter. Ryan.
Patrick.
We don't know how healthy Josh Allen is. He did not play last week. The interesting part of this, the Bills being the lower seed, rested all their starters last week. Jacksonville holding on to the 3 did not. Over under 1.5 touchdown passes for Josh Allen on Sunday.
We know how healthy Josh Allen is. He's got his foot's better than any foot's ever been, according to all it's like he's got 3 feet.
There was a guy, who was it, Tom Pelissero yesterday?
Sure.
NFL Insider.
Yeah.
Said the quote was like, Josh Allen's foot is healthier than any foot has ever been. Like, tell me you have a relationship with Josh's agent without telling me
In
you
the
have.
history of feet, baby.
So
I'm taking Gabe Davis revenge game again. I think we're going to see Josh Allen unleashed. No holding back now by any means necessary. I'm taking the over. I'm taking a full over.
Listen to Leonard Skin On.
All right. If you want to move your Florida ass back over to the headphones, thank you, Ryan. This is the most steps he's got in weeks. Let's get to
I'm getting a hell of a view over here.
Let's get to our second pick.
I was saying I went to the worst male strip club in the history of strip clubs.
Kimmy, go ahead, give it to him. Over under 1.5 a pick for Jags quarterback Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, I think they get to him.
Why?
I just do.
What?
It sounds like he's due for a pick. Like when you've had that long of a string, it's just like the time has come. He's going to get too comfortable. He's home. His blood sugar is going to be off the chart.
Is he diabetic?
He's going to be chugging RC colas and eating Fritos
that is
for the
most
game.
Jacksonville
That's what
thing.
he was raised on, and he was breastfed. Till he was 7-year-old.
You're asking a lot of this defense to go in and
It's the playoffs, man. You can now see the Super Bowl. Get with it.
No, I understand, but you can win a game without getting an interception. They do it all the time.
Manage it.
Yeah, people do it all the time.
Let's get to it.
So to be clear,
Let's shut this team down.
you are over 1.5 an interception for Jags quarterback Trevor Lawrence. Oh, sorry. My fault. That's my fault. All right. We start. The jorts are what's really throwing me because he's also wearing.
They're throwing his balls.
He's wearing.
No, they ain't.
He's wearing boots with the jorts.
Yes.
Boots and jorts and boots and jorts.
One of the best
I'm a working
tunes
man.
ever from George Strait. Boot Short Boogie.
We turn to, according to Frank, Sticky Buns Bets. Ryan, Trevor Lawrence has not thrown an interception in a month and a half.
I saw that.
The Bills are also down Maxwell Harrison.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy does not care. Over under 1/2 an interception for Trevor Lawrence.
I think you got the Buffalo pass rush going to get ready to rip it, let it loose. So I'm thinking that it doesn't matter who's on the back end there, whether it's the safety, whether it's the middle linebackers.
He's not naming anybody. He's just saying position.
Just the people that are on the field.
People, baby.
Hey, people. Hey, people.
All it takes is people. I'm going over 100%. He's due.
Okay.
He's due all day.
All right. We turn to danger. The Bills do have the best passing defense in the league.
Yeah.
We also have one of the worst rushing defenses in the league, and you can't tell me that Trevor Etienne, the running back out there, isn't licking his chops looking at this. Danger, are they going to even try and throw on this Bills team come Sunday?
I mean, obviously every team wants to try and establish the run, so Travis Etienne will get fed, and I think the Bills have been better in recent weeks at stopping the run. I'm taking the over on this. The last time these two teams played, DeMar Hamlin got a pick.
Oh!
I'm going Cole Bishop with the pick in this one. I think Cole Bishop has a game. You need him to play big in the postseason. He played big last year in the postseason.
Gotta play big in the postseason.
Let's go. Give me the over.
The man is fired up over
He
here.
is pretty excited. All right, Danger, I will say this, right? Like, you're putting a lot of stock in what Trevor Lawrence did 15 months ago. Is he not a better quarterback now than he was last season?
I know coaching matters, and he's playing a lot better now than he played last season. But I think the Bills' defense has played better the last few weeks. I do think there feels like there's something to that the whole we're holding back a little bit. And I think they might have been holding back. January is all that matters for the Buffalo Bills.
Okay.
Well, it looks like you and you.
No, that's the meanest thing you've ever said to me in the history.
Look, Fat Pat just showed up to say hey.
All right, here. I heard this already. Take my freaking headphones. Let's get to our third pick from Tommy this morning here on CMF. Over under 100 yards rushing for Bills running back James Cook.
I mean, the South notoriously has a hard time holding on to land. So I say, old Yankee Cook there is going to take care of business.
100 though, over 100.
100.
I mean, he could still have a great game and not get to 100.
I understand that.
They could be also throwing him out of the backfield, which would cut down on his carries.
But you need this kid, and this kid has delivered all season. Why would you bet against him now?
Okay, it's logical. The logic's there. The logic is there. So to be clear,
Crouton boy.
I complimented you.
I called you Crouton.
This is why nobody is ever
all
nice
the
to you.
croutons you went on Sunday.
Thank you. So to be clear, you're over 100 yards rushing for James.
Yes, to be clear.
Okay. All right, we talked, Danger, about how good this rushing defense is for the Jacksonville Jaguars. They are so good. They are allowing less than 90 yards rushing per game, and that's not two running backs. That's per team. They have not allowed a running back to rush for over 68 yards all season on them.
Yeah.
The most rushing yards a running back has had on this Jags D was Jonathan Taylor, a pretty damn good running back, 74 on 21 carries. Yet Tommy does not care. Over under 100 yards rushing for James Cook.
I'm going to go under on this. I think they want to be physical. I think they'll try to be physical, and they'll get some of those yards. I see like maybe 60 to 70 yards rushing, but I do like the idea of James Cook catching balls out of the backfield and being used that way. We haven't seen a lot of that through the course of this season. I think that's a way that they can exploit that run defense.
He's going under.
I'm going under.
That's why they threw him out of the building. That's why he's on the road now.
Dangerous on the road.
Yeah. They tossed him.
Is that what the beard is? Because he looks like a man who works on the road.
Oh, yeah. Or on the run.
Drifting town to town with Ryan at his
Have
side.
you seen this man?
All right. We turn to Ryan. James Cook is.
What's up, baby?
He is the leading rusher in the NFL. I'm sorry. We turn to, as Mike put it,
What's
Kid
that?
Rock Candy. Ryan, over under 100 yards rushing for James Cook.
Jacksonville's got a stout run defense. I don't think the Bills are looking to long-term establish that rush. I think they're going to want to get in there and go after the throat. I like James Cook out of the backfield. I like Gabe Davis' revenge game. I think at some point, when the Bills run the score up a little bit, you'll see James Cook getting some touches, but I also wouldn't be surprised for them to kind of shift it around a little bit with the other running backs in Ty Johnson and Ravis Davis. I'm taking the hard under on that one.
All right. Let's get to our fourth. What was that?
Get ready to party, baby.
Your gut is sticking out under your Dare t-shirt.
Hell yeah, it is.
Did you get that Dare t-shirt when you went through the Dare program?
I never went through the
Dare you to finish that?
No, you don't
Too
dare.
late?
No, they dared him to take a flight of stairs. Let's get to our fourth pick from Tommy this morning. Take your time here in the break room on CMF. Do the Bills win this playoff game on Sunday? And if so, is it by 2 points or more?
Well, I'm pulling for a win here, obviously, right? Come on.
Yeah. And the way you've picked
Right.
seems like that's
And
the
I'm
direction you're going in.
And I think, Cook is going to have a great game. I'm thinking Josh is going to have a great game. So, of course, they're going to cover that measly 2 points.
2 points. Okay, gotcha.
What's that?
Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't you think? Based on my previous picks.
Yep.
So, I'm going to say the Bills win and they cover.
Mm-hmm.
Now, looking farther afield.
It's not further afield today. I can't even look at you right now. I'm so mad at you. I have
Moving forward.
Gut.
I see me. A Jayville, Skinnerd style. Yankees coming down to kick your ass. Blowout. Blowout. Southern blowout.
All right, Ryan, scoot your ass back over there. We turn to, according to Frank, Bulk Hogan.
Florida boy.
He looks like Hulk Hogan now.
Yeah.
Ryan?
Patrick.
Despite not winning the division and being on the road, the Bills are 1.5-point favorites in this game. Just so everyone is aware, every road game they've played this year, they played 8 of them. They were road favorites in every game they played this year on the road. 4-4 against the spread. Do the Bills win? And if so, do they do it by 2 points or more?
I think it's time to open a can, baby, with a nice can opener that they're going to bring in their back pocket. They keep on them at all times. I think we're going to see some serious savagery from the Buffalo Bills offense. I'm taking the over all day. I'm taking the Bills to cover that Bills to win. I'm going by 10. We're talking a nice JAXBLOWOOOUT. Blowout. Bleh.
So if you're watching the live stream, you just saw Ryan bend over and put his entire face in front of the camera.
Yeah.
Buffan92 writes us on Instagram. I could tell Ryan was struggling to breathe bent over in front of the camera. Danger. The Bills have not lost a wild card game in the last 6 seasons, but they have not won a road playoff game in the era of Sean McDermott and Josh Allen. If I'm not mistaken, they have not won a road playoff game since 1993.
Uh-huh.
Do the Bills win this game, and if so, is it by 2 points or more?
So a couple of stats. 3 seeds that are underdogs are just 2-15 straight up and against the spread since 2004.
I like that. I like that a lot.
This is my favorite one.
What do we got?
Since 2020, Jacksonville. The Jaguars are 0-16 when the over-under is 49 or more points.
What's the over-under?
51.5. You really see Sean McDermott losing to that dork Liam Cohen, a rookie head coach.
The dork has been laid down.
27-24 Bills. They win and they cover.
But no blur.
No blur.
No blur. All right.
Right.
Let's get to our potentially controversial bonus pick.
The hell is he doing? What are we, Sonny and Cher now?
You actually kind of look like Sonny and Cher
Yeah.
if he was the entire Sun.
And he don't share.
Let's get to Tommy's bonus pick here on CMF. Okay.
Not so fast, buddy.
Yeah.
Jayville, buddy.
Uh-huh.
So this game's going to be a hell of a game for the Bills.
Kimmy, it's an Italian game. This is a game of going to be a hell of a but it's a game of going to be good.
And I'll tell you that Trevor Lawrence is not going to have any fun. And I'm going to say his mama, who's going to be watching from prison, is going to have to be restrained and put into isolated housing because her boy's getting his ass rubbed in the
Trevor
dirt.
Lawrence's mother is not in prison.
How do you know?
I don't, but I'm almost positive. They would have done a story
half
about
of the men in Florida's mamas are either in prison or been in prison. She's gonna have to be restrained and put into isolated houses. She's not going to be able to watch her son.
This is the dumbest bonus pick, I think, of the season.
Your bonus pick
Yeah.
is it Trevor Lawrence's
Mom,
mother?
who's incarcerated.
He's so upset that her son plays bad.
She's in the Florida State prison system.
She gets thrown in the hole.
She gets thrown in a hole.
Okay.
And it's Salisbury steak night.
All right. I do want to be clear.
Yes.
Somebody mentioned after Tommy made that pick, we're not entirely sure if Trevor Lawrence's mother is alive.
So she may have gotten a chair.
We haven't.
We don't know.
We do not have confirmation.
Yeah. That would show up.
Kimmy's been Googling. She can't find anything about Trevor Lawrence's mom. We think she's alive.
Maybe one fake story where she died on Facebook.
There was a Facebook story where she died, but it was only one story we couldn't corroborate.
Pretty sure she's still alive.
Pretty sure she's alive. Okay, all right. Danger.
Yeah.
Does Trevor Lawrence play so poorly that his incarcerated mother gets so upset that she is thrown into solitary confinement?
Goes in the hole. Kimmy's reaction to this bonus pick, I was in tears earlier.
It's a good pick.
It's so ridiculous.
It's a good pick. Because you're not really sure if she's in prison or not. Because the kid looks like he could have a mama in prison.
I'm saying no.
You're going to say no. All right.
I'm going to say no.
We turn to Ryan, who actually works as a corrections officer in the prison where Trevor Lawrence's mom is currently incarcerated. Does Trevor Lawrence play so poorly that his incarcerated mother is thrown in the hole after freaking out?
You've had bonus picks where Travis Kelce proposes to Taylor Swift.
Mm-hmm.
You've had bonus picks where Dan Marino commits arson on Mike McDaniels' house.
By the way, the now jobless Mike McDaniel, Coach Skateboard, got fired.
He got out just in time. Marino was coming up the driveway with that can of gas.
You've had some wild takes.
Yes. That's how I live.
And because of those, I think it's right. We got to ride the hot hand.
Okay.
So I think that that Trevor Lawrence's mother,
his mama,
who is incarcerated, is going to be put into solitary confinement after the game because of how poorly her son plays on Sunday afternoon at 1 o'clock.
All right. There we go. Again, 1 o'clock live here on CMF. Danger, the sports bar, 3 to 6 every weekday. What do you guys got going on today?
We're going to talk to our Jacksonville insider, Mia O'Brien, and Damon Amendolara, host of the Bill Maddock podcast, joins us this afternoon.
Could we have more ethnic names on the show today? Mia O'Brien and...
Damon Amendolara.
And by the way,
David Amendolara.
Ryan took Amendolara lessons when he was in high school. Jacksonville Ryan.
Yo, baby.
Co-host of the Let's Go Duffalo podcast. If I would like to listen to the newest edition of the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, where can we find that?
Oh, that's a great question. You can find that on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And you can follow us on social media at lets.go.duffalo on TikTok, Instagram, and on YouTube.
So a quick fun fact.
Yeah, go ahead.
This week, we discuss on the podcast, where we can get Let's Go Duffalo. Ryan pulled a Tommy. He posted a video about the last game of the stadium.
He tried fruit.
No, the only fruit is on his arm. Not making
and
that
it's
up.
gone. What's up?
A Josh Allen account commented and shared one of his
Josh
posts.
Oh, so Josh reached out to him.
It's an obviously fake Josh Allen account.
Bro, they did this
Josh
to me
Allen
too.
account.
Uh-huh.
They did this to me too.
So he texts me.
You're friends with Josh too?
He freaks out. He texts me freaking out earlier this week.
Yeah.
Tommy, if you remember a couple of years ago, if you listened to the show for a while, legitimately thought Terry Pagula was following him on Facebook. And was like arrogantly walking around the room, like, well, I'm on the radio. He knows who I am.
I've been covering the Bills for a long time.
You
buddy.
ain't covered.
Now all four of us have something to talk about.
Yes.
All right, so go pick that
Couple
up.
of media guys.
Gentlemen, always a pleasure. Thanks
Go
for the time.
Bills.
Thanks for having us.
All right, it's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, little creepy time?
Yep, Creep Cap coming at you. And I'm not a scarf man. You love your scarves.
Yes, I do. What are we doing?
I'm going to tell you why you should never wear a scarf ever again. And it's not just because you look like a bitch.
Why, something bad happened?
We'll tell you all about it, and we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. I tried to tell you shouldn't wear these.
Not to wear these.
Yeah, well, no, I mean, I told you not to wear these because you look like a pansy. But then there's an actual, like, medical reason.
Oh,
not to wear
okay.
these.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
All of the disgusting things Tommy said all this week and the last week of 2025.
Wow, look at that.
It's a semi-annual creep cap that happens now on CMF.
Tommy said it, and we all regret it. It's the creep cap on WCMF.
But I'm not locked in. I gang dip.
I heard that about you.
No, I do.
No,
I will slam some gang.
Getting gang dipped on a
gang
Saturday
dip.
night.
I'm a gang dipper. Cougar in on that boy. She's gonna turn him into her little toy.
Ah! All right, better than I could have.
Squeeze him till he squeaks. Just want to pinch them cheeks.
Kimmy.
All four.
It's already falling apart in your mouth. I want like a big hunk of ham in my mouth.
Wait a minute. Whoa. Hold on.
What?
Why didn't you tell me that?
I just told you right now. I want a big hunk of ham in my
I just got into the pork game.
Get the hell out of
Yeah,
here.
I just got certified and everything.
Where, really? What are you doing?
Yeah, I got a little kiosk set up.
Where's that?
No, it's in the men's room.
Oh, what's the business called?
It's called Uncle Tommy's Hunk of Ham, from farm to your mouth. Sauce.
We're all conscious of our libidos, what they've been, what they've
Right.
become, what they could become.
Everybody loves their bone. Hey, I wonder if Spirit Airline goes there. Get me some discount tatas.
So,
I don't really embrace pee.
What are you talking about? You said you got in pee fights when you were in high school.
Yeah, but I was a kid.
Your floor
Like, I never looked at it in porn.
Okay.
Like, every time I popped up, not for me.
This is not a sexual
No,
thing.
I always felt bad for those actors. Like, they can't get a break.
It has always happened.
See
where
this pocket right here?
Yeah.
You look like that,
I'm
man.
not going to live in a world
Your mama's not even in the room.
where you're not desirable.
Yeah, my wife
No,
thinks I am.
no, she doesn't.
His mama does.
No, she doesn't.
Oh, she does.
No, I talked to her about
Oh,
this
she's
thing.
on fire for my desire.
Because now there's audio of you going,
I know.
Yeah, but it's a finger gun.
they can't see that unless you're watching the live stream.
Your mama enjoyed it.
So good to be a creep.
There it is, the Creep Cap on CMF. Tommy's a big fashion fan, and Kimmy in the wintertime, he loves his scarves.
Oh, yeah. He layers up.
You're the only man I know that owns 37 scarves.
And turtlenecks, yes.
Yep.
But the scarves specifically.
Like, it takes you, when you leave here, it takes you the only reason you're here past 10 is because it takes you so long to put all your layers back on.
Characters at Disneyland can get out of the dressing room
Yes.
faster than Tommy gets out in the cold. And I've told you for years you shouldn't wear scarves.
Because you think I look like a sissy.
Yes, which is
I
100%
don't look
true.
manly, but I think I look sophisticated.
You don't. But
European.
that is not the actual reason now why you shouldn't wear a scarf.
Why is that?
A story done by several doctors say that scarves are breeding grounds for bacteria.
Oh.
They are.
Because they are so close to your mouth that they can cause, at minimum, acne problems and other skin issues when
You
they
become
are.
a zithead.
You got it.
A scarf wearing zithead.
So these doctors say if you are a scarf wearer, that you need to wash your scarf at least once a week
Okay.
or every 3 times you wear it.
Okay.
When is the last time you washed your scarf? Zuh.
So I get them dry cleaned.
No, you
Oh, my
shut
God.
up. No,
I
you
hate
don't.
you.
Yes, I do. I get them. I just take them all to the dry cleaner. I get them dry cleaned at the beginning of the season, and at like close to the end of the season, I get them dry cleaned. So I don't wash them every day, but I do get them dry cleaned. And I dry clean at the end of the season, so when I put them up for the season, they stay nice.
Put them up for the season.
Yeah.
Well,
Like
yeah.
it's a boat. Do you really dry clean your scarves?
Yeah, I
What
don't
is-
wash them. I don't wash them because they lose their shape.
What, long?
Well, yeah, they'll shrink sometimes. You get,
Yeah,
you know,
no,
they'll
God
bleed.
forbid you have a shorter scarf for your big old wide neck.
Can you wash them?
Well, some are dry clean only because they're cashmere.
That's what I was. There
I'm sorry,
it is.
how did you
that's
say
what
that?
that's what I was wondering.
Cashmere.
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 Like a
Cashmere?
question.
Well, when you're in the
Cashmere?
cashmere game. Yeah, they're finer fabric, and I don't want the colors to bleed. So I
Well,
don't
yeah,
wash them.
I hear those colors don't run.
That's right, son.
I've known you for 20 years.
Yes.
I didn't think we would get to a point where I would lose more respect for you.
What?
Here we are. What does it cost to dry clean a scarf?
I mean, usually if I do all of them,
Yeah.
I think it's like $50-$60. But that's a ton of scarves.
Oh,
That is a lot of scarves.
ton of scarves. No, Kim, you spend $100 a year dry cleaning
Probably
your
$1.20
scarves.
with
An
tax.
annual. That's an
Holy crap.
annual cost.
Well, that's 2 times a year. What?
I had a whole conversation I wanted to have,
Go ahead.
and now I am at a loss for
Hey,
words.
ask me.
No.
You're
Because
not
like,
at a loss for
no,
words.
I am. I was expecting you to be like, what? Huh, I
You
gotta
really
wash
are
my
keeping
scarves.
the dry cleaning business in business.
Yeah. Like, Kimmy,
A lot of guys get their scarves dry cleaned at the cleaners.
you're the only man I know that owns a scarf. I'm not making that up. I'm no
No,
exaggeration.
we know
I
one
think every
comic.
man-
You don't like wears.
Oh, yeah, you want to be like that guy? Oh, you like him, though? You're his biggest fan?
I think every
Come
man
around.
owns a scarf, whether or not they bought it themselves or somebody gave it to them. It's just a question of whether or not you wear it.
I do not own a scarf.
Really?
Your husband owns a scarf?
I think he has a scarf.
He's a big old scarf boy?
Yeah,
I know
has a
he
scarf.
scarfs chicken wings. I've watched him do that. What about the other stuff you wear in the wintertime? How often do you wash your winter hats?
I don't think I do.
Ew.
But I don't sweat though.
Yeah, but you got a lot of forehead touching that fabric.
Yeah, but you're a sweaty boy. I don't really sweat in those hats.
Okay.
So I don't wash my hats. I don't wash my gloves. But my gloves are leather. And they're lined. And they are Italian.
We should probably wash our gloves, right?
Yeah, I wash a lot of that stuff after like Bills games because it smells like
Bills?
like
Bio.
campfire.
Yep.
And
Campfire.
that smell drives me nuts,
Yeah,
so I
that's-
gotta wash it.
Yeah, that would gross me out.
See, I love it. I wash it too, but I wish I wouldn't have. I know it offends other
No,
people.
yeah.
I could smell fire on my gloves forever.
But I don't have sweaty hands.
Well, yeah, you got dainty little.
I do.
hands. Yeah, itty bitty hand. But no, I'm not saying the inside of your gloves would be gross. I'm saying you're touching everything outside.
I mean, if they get something on, I just wipe them off
But I'm
because they're
saying-
leather.
Okay, you keep. Look, are we supposed to be impressed?
I
You
know.
keep saying over and over, but they're leather. But they're leather. I'm like the landman of gloves. They're leather.
No, but if you have like cloth gloves, I could see you getting them. But you can't clean them.
When's the last time you washed your winter coat?
My winter coat, I don't do that.
You dry clean scarves and you don't wash your winter coat.
So the coats I saw. All right, so the 3 coats that I have.
You have 3 coats?
Winter coats, yeah, you've seen them. I got the trench, the zip, and the one you make fun of.
Not the other
nice
two, not the
winter
trench.
coat and daily winter coat.
Daily. So those I dry clean at the end of the season. So before I put them up, I take them in and let them do that.
Why can't you just wash them in your washing machine? Like especially your
You
more
can.
hardy winter
If
coat.
you want to look like that.
What, a guy who
If
washes?
somebody
Yeah.
washes his winter coat in a washer machine.
Washing machine.
What's the
No,
problem?
because they hang them.
Yeah.
They put them on a hanger. They also put
Oh my god.
so they don't lose their shape. They put tissue in the sleeves, so it's like thicker tissue. So they almost look like there's like arms in them when I get them back. So when I put them in way, they hold their shape.
No, I hear you. The last thing you want to do is that you don't want those arms to shrink, so your massive forearms can't fit in there anymore.
No, but I want to.
Popeye.
I don't want to look bad. I got nice arms. What's wrong with
I
my
don't want to
arms?
look bad, he says with that face.
What's wrong with my arms?
No, they're just, you got tiny arms.
Well, that thing got bigger.
You got really itty bitty arms.
Well, I have an itty bitty body.
So then why do you need to keep the arms wide?
Which I don't want the. It's not
You're going to
wide.
lose the shape.
Yes.
I'm going to lose my shape.
You don't sleep in hoodies because you think they're going to lose
Well,
shape.
no, that's true because they're actually like
That
malleable.
makes you a hoodie bitch.
No, I admit that I'm a hoodie bitch. I take very good care of my hoodies till my wife ruins them.
I like to be styling when I step out with my threads.
When's that going to start?
Kimmy always says I look nice.
Don't you like drive yourself nuts though with that kind of stuff?
No, I enjoy it.
No, like it's
Like
weird.
that's,
Don't I
that's
always
the
look
kind of
nice?
stuff like people procrastinate doing because it's like, oh man, I gotta go take that into the dry cleaner. Like that, I would just think like laziness, especially with you. I mean, we are a lazy group of people.
Yes, we are.
I would think that would be like the last thing I want to do in the middle
Well,
of the
let me ask you-
day
let me
is
ask you
go run to the dry cleaner to drop off my scarves.
My what?
My scarves. My cashmere scarves.
Cashmere.
Cashmere?
Scarf.
But wouldn't you say
Yeah.
I am the best dressed man in this building?
That's not.
You put the most effort in.
No, no.
Oh, I love Moose gave you a run for your money on Instagram this weekend.
Yeah.
His flat ass.
Oh, you'd be jealous of some of his jackets.
Did you say his flat ass?
Yeah, my ass fills out my.
You have
jeans.
no ass.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
I have a dainty little boy ass. That came out wrong.
We'll finish it up
But
with
I am a
this.
small
So
man.
you stop
Yeah.
speaking words.
No, but I have a normal. I think I have a nice body.
No.
Do I have a nice body, Kimmy?
You have a dainty body.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Dainty is nice.
Yes.
Miss Chud Muffin writes us on Instagram. Duffy and WCMF.
She's talking about my butt.
Tommy is a walking enigma. Dude can afford cashmere scarves and to dry clean them twice a year, but can't give Kimmy and the engineer their $400 each.
Hey, we're working through this.
Shut up. We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing Monday next year in the break room on CMF. It's going to be Rapperoo.
Radio Friday Rapperoo.
For Friday Break Room CMF, we'll be back here on a hopefully victory Monday morning.
Come on.
Again, Bills Jags, 1 o'clock live Sunday here on CMF. I'll see you at the Bill Grace Tap Room in Shiloh on Sunday at 1 o'clock. Delicious food, fantastic drink, and myself. We are super late. We got to get out of the way. For Kimmy, rocking her vintage Bill sweatshirt this morning.
Yep.
Oh.
Looking good.
Thanks.
For Tommy Muley, rocking his vintage face this morning. Got to iron that before you wear it next time.
I thought we were running late.
My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you back here Monday morning at 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.